Fire Dragon, how are you? I think maybe Chortle, but the same joke I've like recycled for like 4 years, but I still find it funny. Happy to finally see one of your creations made. Thank you very much, Summer. Thank you. I'm doing a going live post on my Instagram. Live now, turning myself into the Dee Dee Twins. Twitch.tv/mprof07. So today, do you never sleep? No. Well, I know it sounds shocking, but I get like 8-9 hours sleep every night. So twitch.tv. Today is Wednesday, so today is like daytime stream. I had a call this morning. Your skin is so glowy. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. However, if you ever see a streamer using a Sony a6000 as a webcam, it has a built-in filter to it. I don't know how to turn it off, but there is a built-in filter. My skin is very shiny, yes. That is a combination of my moisturizer, which I like very much. It's just gifted to me though, so do with that information as you will. It's the Charlotte Tilbury Magic Cream, and I love it very much. However, I also have oily skin, so a lot of what you're seeing is just oily skin. I will, however, say what I tend to use when you see me do other streams, and I won't be using it on my face today, is this one. Again, this was also gifted to me. So what I tend to use, hello camera, I'm over here, do you mind? I'm literally the main star of the show. Thank you. Is the highlighter. This is a bad example because my hand is still, yeah. Anyway, and I tend to put this everywhere. This is a very nice highlighter. Yeah, so good. I do have a discount code. If you wanted to save a little bit of money, if you wanted to buy, then it's there for you, but don't feel like pressured or anything. But that's usually what I meant. That's usually what I'm using whenever I do my streams, or I just basically use that one on a daily basis. However, this was gifted to me, full disclosure, but I also request it whenever they're like, oh Mel, do you need any makeup top-ups? And I'm like, yes, give me that highlighter, please. So it's gotten to a point now where sometimes Charlotte Tilbury channel will pop into the stream and they're like, go on, tell everyone. Yeah, you know, it's a nice one, isn't it? And they're like, go on, tell everyone about Spotlight. Okay, I will. So I don't know if some of you guys were here yesterday. And I was like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow because I'm meant to be part of a makeup conference. But I've had no email, I've had no contact for over a month. Hi, Wild, how are you? And we were all like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. And I agreed with you all. I was like, this sounds insane to me that it's like, another one. Today, that's the thing, BBJ. I planned a small makeup look today. It's kind of more of a cosplay. Because it's just, oh, sorry, I've still got this up. It's kind of more of a cosplay. I'm going to get a picture of the Dee Dee Twins. It's more of a cosplay because I was planning to try and like get everything done today where I had my call this morning and then I was going to do this like a quick stream to do the makeup, and then I was going to do I was going to be part of this makeup conference. And then I was like, oh, so I had emailed them to be like, what time do you need me tomorrow? I'm going to sneeze. I would like to sneeze. Hi, Zeracos, how are you? Bloody hell. And so I was like, yeah, okay, so we'll just plan a small makeup. So I was like, oh, it'd be nice to do a small makeup look tomorrow, and then I'll figure that out. Cool, whatever. I just got an email as I was going live saying, I didn't receive your last reply. Your session has not been planned. Sorry about the misunderstanding. If I had seen it in time, we could have had a partnership together and a big promotional campaign. So maybe next year. So now I'm like, okay, but I've already, I literally, as I was like, so I've already got like part of the cosplay. I don't know, so I was a bit annoyed because I was just, whatever. I mean, yeah, whatever. I guess I can't do anything about it now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the makeup. I'm gonna do everything. Are you gonna clone yourself? Yes, we're gonna go full science today with a green screen. I understand 2 out of 5 words. I'm not totally bilingual, but if you want contacts in France, I don't want to need. I recommend contacts in France. Like contact lenses? Oh, but thank you very much. So I was just kind of like, okay, cool, whatever. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I was thinking about what to do while I was like doing my going live post, etc. a few minutes ago. I know, right, Ken? It's just annoying. I think at the moment, recently I've had this quite a few times. With not just that, I feel like it happens. Oh gosh, I hope this doesn't sound like a sub story. Maybe other people have noticed this as well with their lives, and I get, I don't know. Let me know. But like, I feel like I'm talking to people, and it seems like they're listening to me, and then I realize they haven't heard anything I've said. Like they're not actually listening to me. So I'll say something to a company and be like, yeah, sure, we'll do this, this, and this, and then they'll act like they haven't heard anything. Or like a few weeks later, they'll be like, what's going on? And I'm like, as per the last email, or like as per what we've been discussing. And they'll act like they've never seen it before. And I feel so, I get that it's driving me insane, Queen. It's happening. It's driving me insane. Like, it's not necessarily just happening as well that I've noticed with like companies and like just professional world. To me, it feels like it's happening just in daily life where like I'll say something and then like someone will bring something up and I'm like, that's exactly what I've been saying this entire time. And I realize that I feel like no one's listening to me. We'll leave received 1 credit, but we're due 2. Hi, you have received 1. Yeah. And it feels like, don't you feel? But if they sneak in new information, then I might get lost. I feel as well, though, like, maybe with, like, if it's, like, not new information, or if it's something that you've already heard of before, but I kind of feel a little bit like it's plans as well. It's, like, things are, like, when I'm upset about something, and I'm like, oh, I'm really frustrated about this. And then later on, they're like, well, why are you annoyed? And I'm like, what do you mean? Every email you get is a completely different person you've never spoken to, but is dealing with the same project. I don't think it's that. I just feel like it's in so many. I feel like in so many cases, like I just feel like no one's listening to me. It's driving me insane. I don't know. People are asking me things, and then I give them the answer for something, and then like it just seems like no one's listening to me, and it's just driving me insane. I don't know. The thing is though, it's not just happening with like the professional world. I feel like it's happening even with friends. I just feel like in general, like even like just in day-to-day life, like people are like, it's so weird. I don't know what's going on. I feel like lots of people don't read or listen with their full attention. I think so, and I don't think that people need to give me their entire attention for something. But you know when it feels like someone is listening to you, or they ask you something, and then it feels like you're the one going insane. I'm having to repeat myself all the time regarding like, it's not. Twitch is different because I feel like people come and go, and then it's like the people were only here for a few minutes, and like it's different. But I feel like it's really ramped up a lot recently. You've noticed it as well, Queen. It feels like no one's really paying that much attention. Like everyone's half zoning out. And I think that while it's true, and I don't mind that people focus on their own lives and such, because that's right, because as you should, I just feel like, why would you ask me about something? They're bots. They're not sentient. I think it becomes even more disappointing when it's people that you know. And you're a bit like, okay. But it's happened to me a lot recently where I'm just like consistently not really being listened to. In terms of people like, no, Queen, it's happening to me as well. I'm going insane. I've spoken to my therapist about it because like my problem when like that I discussed with my therapist is like, why does everyone else annoy me so much? And I give these examples of like how many times I'm not being heard, and like, but I'm being actively part of a conversation, and then and she's also just like, people aren't listening, like they're just not listening, and it's really frustrating. And yeah, no, Queen, okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I've noticed it as well, and it's so frustrating. Like a lot of times people already tell you something, they go on autopilot. People are ready to, so they go on autopilot. Yeah, like, and they're not really fully listening to you, which I feel a little bit like, you know, if it was something unimportant, maybe so. But when it comes to things like plans, why aren't you paying attention to what we're talking about here? And I feel like so many times I kind of have a moment where I'm like, I swear, like I've been saying this entire time, or I've gone through and I've checked the correspondence. I've mentioned it so many times, and like it's just not being heard, and I just driving me insane with the world. A bit like life is just a whole. I think it must be something to do with that, Selvin. It's really frustrating though. But yeah, I completely do think that there could be like an overwhelming fatigue. But yeah, it just feels like no one's listening to me. Try putting the important things in bold. You know, if I did that, it would be the entire email, because some of these emails have been like 2 sentences and they've come back and been like, got it, thank you. So it's not like I'm sending massive emails either. So like it would be the entire email because it's just like 2 sentences, like, yes, confirming this, this, and this. So I don't know. I'm not trying to be like, no, it won't work at all. Like, you know, because I mean, fair enough. Like, yeah, but strange. Hi, Spirit Wolf, how are you doing? If I have to type as per my email below one more time, I feel like I might go pop. Yeah, I feel the same way. I kind of feel like, as previously mentioned, I had to mostly stop looking at it because it was designed to barrage you, bad news and depression. Yeah, Selvin, I spoke to my therapist about that, and we were talking about how like you have to take it in increments of like how much you like, understand how much you can actually handle, and then manage it on that, because it's terrible. It's terrible. And also like the words that they use are so depressing as well. And I'm not like, oh, we should all live a happy fake life. Not at all like that. As in like, it does take a toll on you. Hi, Opti, how are you doing? Anyway, sorry to start off such a like depressing moment. Anyway, so my plan for today, young Steven, my plan for today is, sorry, let's start again. The plan was that I was meant to be part of this makeup conference. As per everything else, oh, I didn't see this message. I didn't read what you said. I had no idea you would, even though you've replied to the message. I think someone's at the door. Oh, Ghost has got it. Even though they've replied to the message, so I was meant to be doing a makeup conference, and so I've realised the makeup conference is now not happening. So my plan was to do this and then quickly do everything and get the makeup conference out of the way. So now what I think I'm going to do, who was my last collab with? Bethesda. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the makeup, and then I think I might take 5-10 minutes to go off and take all my photos. We will either play Doom or do some co-working. Because I was like, well, I might as well get my own stuff done. I might as well carry on streaming somehow. So I'm not sure what we'll do yet, but we'll do something along those lines. I think that'll be the plan. Either sounds, I can't even say that. Sorry, Queen. Either sounds awesome for your productivity day. Fabulous. I realised over lunch that I should prepare some videos to go up when I am in Rotterdam. So I might need to do some quick editing on some bits so that I can schedule those to go live. I know, I need to put some like WD-40 on that. so squeaky, wasn't it? I've got some back there. I'll do it. So maybe I'll do it after stream. Okay. Anyway, alas, here we are. Whatever. Anyway, thanks for listening to me like complain. It's great. Okay, cool. Let's do some makeup, shall we? I think I'm going to do Clown White. I think we're going to go in today with a cream paint. Where did my cream paint go? A good question. Here it is. Do I have my blender sponge should be out here. And then okay, so I already have like part of the cosplay on already because I was like, I mean, I might as well. It's not much. Squeak thought it was my knees. Oh no, but you remind me. We need to do some filming. Let's get the lights on. I thought you had a creek medicine stuff. Eye lube? What on earth are you talking about? The fit? I'm not really sure that I quite like it, but it's what the Dee Dee Twins wear, so that's what we're wearing today. My plant needs to spin around. Okay. The hat! Where's that? The hat's just over there. Because we need to find a wig. I'm sure we've got some kind of wig that will work. Right, let's just do a little bit. Okay, cool. Has it cooled off? Yeah, so much better for me. Sorry, hang on a minute. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just trying to put my feet in there. In the bike. Okay. I got episcleritis and the doc made you buy eye lube. What the hell is eye lube? Not before he told me to put my finger out and drop some on my finger and made me feel it. That was one of the weirdest moments I've ever had. What is that? Eye lube? Imagine if you had the squeaky noise every time your eyelids moved. Oh my god, imagine. That would be awful. It's giving... Oh yeah, I just didn't see what you mean for Electra. Eye drops that feel like they feel greasy in your eye. Like slimy. That sounds awful. That sounds dreadful. Eye grease. No. Let's never call it eye grease ever again. I've done Electra before. I'm a bit hesitant on Electra at the moment because of the Psy. I bought some Psy and they just looked a bit cartoon-like. just completely just get rid of it. Just pull out. I need that one. It's my only good eye. On a train from Universal Japan to Osaka. Thanks for the entertainment. Nice. How did you enjoy Universal? Do you know painting? I think Universal was good, but I especially felt, oh my god, thank you very much. That's me right now. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wild, thank you. I really liked Universal, but I felt like some of those areas in Super Nintendo World, I thought were like things to do, and some of them were, I felt like there was a bit there was like one too many shops that kind of sold the same thing there. What do you think? I had fun overall, but I walked into places expecting to see something and then realised it was another shop. Peachy! I'm obsessed with how you guys are obsessed with my new bum shake emote. Yeah, right, painting. Like if they sold different things, like if one of them was like selling something else, like one was a plushie shop and one, like if they kept separated it out or like rearranged them all, but I kind of felt like some of it was a bit samey in the shop, so you'd be like, oh, it's just another shop, and then you'd feel like you have to walk out. I get that they're trying to like earn money and stuff, but I was just, it was a bit much, wasn't it? Apart from that, it was amazing. Loving seeing like the Donkey Kart minecart broke. No way. I got there like 3 weeks before the Donkey Kong area opened. I was gutted. Damn. Yeah, and the queue time is a lot, isn't it? But they're still packed. They're so expensive. No way, zombies! Thank you for letting me know. What have I done? Thank you. I'm like, I'm really enjoying the music, everyone. What have I done? I've done something, chat. How do I? Maybe this one? Oh my god, I think I busted it, chat. I busted it. Here we go. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I'm like just enjoying myself over here listening to the music and thank you. I was like, why is it quiet? I was just hearing me pedaling. Thank you for letting me know. It was such a cool experience. Yeah, it was really cool, really enjoyable. But a 9 out of 10 just because of the like samey experience with the shops and stuff, in my opinion. Did you buy a headband painting? I got the ghost one. My friend used to. I cheated. I got a ghost one because my friend used to work at Universal. And so when I went there, I saw him and he was about to leave the job. He was like, you can have mine. And I was like, yay! So I saved money because they were really expensive. Your voice is already music to our ears. Thank you. I couldn't agree more. Hi, Peter. How are you doing today? You look a little pale. What do you mean? I'm a bit old, but our son has the boot. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, I'm actually son. Back at it again. We go again. We're doing Ghost today. No, we're doing the Dee Dee Twins from Batman today. Isabel was singing.
The night was quiet all around. You made a island, less than an island. When everything turned upside down, when the new guy came to town.
Hello! How are you doing? Awesome! I genuinely can't wait for the chaos when you do the Dee Dee Twins video for socials. I don't know if it's really going to cause that much chaos though. We'll see. I mean, fingers crossed, I guess. It does well, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. This looks intense. Oh, this one. This is normal. It's just the face really anyway. I can tell this is clown white. It is! Okay. Let's do another part of the filming.
The night was quiet all around. Cute little island, nice and non-violent.
Oh wow, look at all of that powder I don't have. Oh no, you've got a little cold. Fingers crossed, hope you feel better soon. Tina just spliced their would I do that? I wouldn't do that. Personally. I feel like that's probably not something that a teenager probably shouldn't be playing with. But you know, who am I to judge? Oh, nice, Peter. At least we've got the corned beef. I don't think I've got that one, jackpot. Okay. We need another powder because I just finished one. Finished it, or maybe dropped half of it while I was streaming that one time. And the floor, so I don't know. Which one? Probably the latter, isn't it? Glittery lungs, yeah, exactly. Is this setting powder? This is like this is translucent pro setting powder by Graftobium. No, jackpot, I've done that part now, so now I'm setting it. Who would like corned beef and blondie? Thank you very much, Peter. Doing us all a service. Whoops, no, you're fine. Okay, right, let me have a look at the Dee Dee Twins face.
The night was quiet all around.
I think a lot of their makeup is pretty straightforward and simple. So, I mean, Vita, maybe same. They do have freckles, yeah. Bye, awesome. Enjoy. Okay, so then I think with their eyebrows, they look evil. I actually don't know what they do, but they look a little bit like they might be a bit naughty. So I'm gonna maybe give them some like angrier eyebrows. Nimius! That's such a good emote! Since when has that existed? It is so cute! I love that! Oh, you can't see it on mobile? Oh my god, what is... No, I can't see it on Google. I would have shown it to you, but I can't find it, I'm afraid. It's Pepe but frowning. It's Pepe but frowning with like little angry eyes. Little tiny angry eyes. Eyebrows, sorry. I think my intention was to make them look quite sharp and quite angry, but I genuinely think I've just done my normal eyebrow. Cool, so that's that, I guess. Perfect cat eye. Thank you, I need to put the eyeliner on. Wish I could see it. It's so cute. Maybe I can screenshot it and put it in Discord for you. Yeah, okay. Here you go. I'll put it in Discord. Oh my god, you've done it. Thanks so much, Niveus. Thank you. Look at its eyebrows. It's so cute. I don't see any rain clouds. Were you hoping it was going to rain today? Oh, you were right. I did see you typing. Hate the moment! Thank you so much! Welcome on in everyone, my name is Mel Cross07. Let's classify myself as the extreme makeup athlete. We're doing an easy one today because I was going to be doing something later and now my plans have changed. Anyway, so I'm just carrying on with what I was going to be doing. I hope you had a great stream today. We're doing the Dee Dee Twins, apart from it's just me, but I'll use the photo twice or something. Welcome on in. What are you doing today? Hi, Dave. How you doing? Hi, Kiss. Hi, Benjamin. Eyebrows on point. Yeah, I'm trying to make them like thin and sharp, like the DC animated world. Oh my god, you lot. Hi. What were you working on today? I was painting the cover of my second show. Amazing! Did you just start it today, or is it like something that you've been working on for a while? One of the last paintings you need to do. Nice. So you're nearly there. Yeah, Zero. They told me that they didn't receive my last email, so... So they were like, well, otherwise, you know, like if... I didn't see it, so otherwise we would have had you as part of like this big promotional campaign. So maybe we can just do it next year instead. And I was like, I know, I just kind of, But the thing is, it's like, this seems to be happening to me quite a lot where like I talk to people and I feel like they're not listening to me. And it's like the second time it's happened today. So I was just like, oh my god, like, okay, sure, whatever. Like, I just kind of consistently feel like no one's really listening. Which, like, day-to-day life, whatever, I can, like, get over that. But when it comes to work, it's frustrating, to say the least. So, yeah, so then my plans have kind of gone out the window. Anyway, and I was like, I received the email literally as I was like going live, so I was just like, fine, cool. I'm just gonna carry on. We'll figure it out. That's the thing, isn't it? Paint the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I just consistently kind of feel like it's really annoying when like you're trying to add to stuff and you just feel like no one's really listening. This used to happen so much in my last company. Well, not my last company, the company before last, before I left. And it happened so many times that I lost so much confidence with what I had to say that I, whenever they asked me for ideas and to contribute to a document, I would add stuff, but then I would just color it in gray. I would just gray it out, and then when they asked me like, why is yours in gray, I'd be like, because like no one pays attention to what I'm saying anyway, so then you're not going to listen to me, so I might as well just put my stuff in gray because I know you're going to ignore it. And they were like, oh, we would never do something like that. Oh no, we would never. And then they ignored it. And I was like, you just prove my point, even when I call you out on it. Like, maybe received might not been. No, she just said that like, oh, I didn't. But like, it's not. The thing is like, this isn't a one-off thing. It just happens to me so many times. I have had other things before where I've got an entire correspondence over weeks, and then I found out the entire time that they've just like not been listening to what I've been saying the entire time, even though they like agree with me, and then they'll act like they didn't, nothing. And so I'm just kind of like, oh, I'm tired. I don't know, it just feels like it just keeps constantly, oh, I'll explain to someone like, oh, I'm really upset about so-and-so. And then like, and it'll be a friend, and then I'll be like, oh, you know, I'm just a bit upset and I just kind of like don't want to talk about it right now. And then they won't, then later on they'll be like, why, what's upsetting you? And it'd be like, we just spoke about it. Like, I don't understand. So I kind of just feel a bit frustrated with all of it now. I just feel like, I appreciate other people are busy with their own lives and they have loads of things to do, and I don't ever expect people to like accommodate to me at all, because you know, I've got my own life too. But I kind of feel like if you're going to ask somebody to like, or at least like, if you're going to ask me something, I would expect you to listen to the answer, especially when it comes to a work environment. Fizzwizard, are you calling me honey? We don't do pet names here. I feel like the streamer also doesn't let you just forget that I live in the UK and I live with 50 of I've never learned to read or write. Yeah, and that's why you should be winning all the giveaways, right? You having just... do you know what? That actually came up for me today on, I think on Twitter or something. Yeah, and you're kind of like, okay, but it just seems to be happening to me so much. Like, a lot recently, and I'm just, I don't know. But, like, when I say so much, like, I don't mean, like, in the past week or so. As in, like, I mean, like, it's been happening to me over the course of, like, 4 months. So I'm just, I don't even know what to do anymore. I'm like, I'm so tired of it. Because it makes you feel like there's no point in contributing to a conversation, doesn't it? And then just act out the conversation. Was mocking standard response people tend to give when they're not really listening? Oh, okay, right. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of, like... I guess I kind of tired of, like, feeling unheard, especially in the business world, like, that I work in. Because I'm just kind of like, what's the point? listening for 5 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, literally nobody. Thank you for 6 months though. Thank you. I get all the other ones. Oh my god, because but A, I really like green, and number 2, okay, this, I know it feels like everybody says this at the moment, and I appreciate people are probably tired of like hearing about it. But anyway, I had no idea, and shocking, I know, that I had severe ADHD. It was actually kind of like more like Twitch chat with my friends who pointed it out to me, and then I got a diagnosis to see, and sure enough, I have severe textbook ADHD. Anyway, whatever. And so there was a moment way before then that I had on Twitch where I said to Twitch chat, what colour are Electra's eyes? I need to go put contact lenses in. And then chat was like, green. And I was like, green? I had already forgotten what the hell everyone was talking about. And then I was like, green. And everyone was like, it's green. And I was like, green. And then I started adding, I was like, why is everyone saying green in the chat? And it had been like less than about 15 seconds. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. And we all kept saying green. And I was like, what the hell is everyone talking about? And they were like, you mentioned to see what colour Electra's eyes were. And I was like, oh my God. I couldn't believe how much I'd forgotten. And then from then on, people just kept saying green, 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 green for ages. Until people started calling me green. And that was kind of like the origin story. I know. And I was like, and then somebody was like, oh my God. And then I was like, oh my God. I came to chat after having like, not going through it as if like, oh my God, you don't know what I've been through. As in, like, I went and got checked, and I came to chat. I was like, chat, I have ADHD, like severe. I scored like 16 out of 18. Like it was, chat was so cute. They were like, sorry, I'm not sure why anyone's surprised. I was like, I'm so shocked. I just it never crossed my mind before. And then it was other people, I was like, wait, what? So that's why, in fact, since I was 35, it's so bad not to ask me how I was able to hold down. Oh my God, yeah. I think as well, when I found out, like, I felt really angry for a really long time. Like, the amount of times I've been, like, called out and stuff for being a bad, like, employee, not really, I wasn't really a bad employee, but like stuff that I was like missing, and people were like making me feel really shameful about stuff in the past. And I was kind of like, I think I just felt really frustrated, and I understand now, like it's different now. But I was like, how did no one pick up on this? How is no one, so this would make my life so much easier if I had known about it. If I had just known to like, your brain works differently. You probably need to take a 5-minute break to do something really ridiculous, unhinged thing to make your brain go like, after 30 minutes of revision. Okay, cool. Whereas like me just force cramming it in my head and then taking a break and then feeling really bad about it because other people, I'm like missing small details, getting like distracted about stuff. Like there's so many things, and I was just kind of, it made me angry for a while because like, how has no one pointed this out in my entire life? Because I didn't pay attention. The other day that said ACDC with a logo saying ADHD highway. Oh, cute! I made it like 3 times years of my life. Came back from Ireland, and when I had a suffer mental health, so she was like, you don't have the fact that you have autism down here. And I was like, what? Oh my God. Mild ADHD, I still struggle with memory stuff. Yeah, mine's like a sip. Mine's not even like a sip. It's like a colander. It's gone. I don't know what we're talking about. I do think as well, there's not like, obviously, no, I'm not saying like all streamers have it, but like it's probably made worse when you're streaming because you're talking to so many people at the same time. There's a lot of things happening when you're a streamer. Like you've got like things happening on the side. You're doing what you're doing. You've got, I mean, in my case as well, like I've got like usually like Discord open. I've got my emails open just in case, especially during the weekdays. Weekday stream, and I'm like, kind of like, and then I'm obviously talking to chat and doing my makeup at the same time. So like, there's a lot of stuff that tends to just be happening. I mean, like at the same time as well. Like I'm cycling. So, but that's on me because I feel better if I've got stuff going on at the same time. But I appreciate as well, like sometimes streamers are like, what are you talking about? Because like your mind just kind of like is like, because sometimes you've got like 2-3 conversations on at the same time. So I appreciate it's not like, you know, like everyone is a little bit different. Sometimes you are just a little bit like, sorry, what's happening right now? So I don't really feel like it's the same for everything, but yeah, it's very frustrating sometimes. So, my God, but yeah, I mean, you'll see my memory just kind of like every so often. But it's just annoying when you find out so late and you're like, how has no one picked up on this? Last year, finding out my anxiety was due to burnout. I've been suffering due to being undiagnosed. So I felt the same way. Yeah, and then you feel really annoyed and you're like, I've been like moaning about like how frustrating things are. Like, how has no one picked up on this to help me? Because I had no idea. Like, you just don't know, do you? But then I start to think like, when I see things in other people, I'm not gonna like go around diagnosing people at all. That's not my job unless I'm not qualified to do so. But sometimes I'm like, are you struggling the same way I was struggling? I found out I had OCD because of the side effects of the ADHD meds. No way! With 3 chapters and it still felt like a lot. Yeah, and so sometimes as well, like you've got loads of people in there. So there's a lot that's like happening. Mel's gone manic. Is the caffeine kicking in? No, it's just like literally my normal life. Hi, Striking. How are you doing today? But yeah, it was really frustrating. Like, it was really annoying to, like, come to terms with. I'm fine with it now. I'm not saying like, oh, I'm so different and like I'm so great, etc. Not at all like that. But I don't personally want to take any meds for it because I do feel like in a weird way I kind of benefit from it. But I just wish I had known. There's some stuff like I wish I had known. Like the things for me, I think are like if I'm really tired, like if I'm genuinely quite tired, I can't focus on stuff during the day. But like my focus level is not even like it's like I can't even pick a song because after the first 5 seconds of a song, it's irritated me, it's annoyed me, I'm bored of it, find a different one. So I end up like cycling through, and then like I'll do that for half an hour, and then I'll find something, and I'll be like, I actually don't want to listen to music, and so I'll find something else. Like I put this on. I kind of like go around and like cycles like this, and it winds me up, and I get annoyed at myself when it comes to stuff like that. But like, you know, it's whatever. But I know now, on those days, I'm having a bad ADHD day, and so I need to go and have a nap. That's what I've learned now. I just need to go to sleep. I need to get some more rest. It's because I'm actually quite tired, and I don't realise that I'm so tired. That's what I've learned about myself. That's what works for me. Do you ever do Daredevil? I have done Punisher. Yes, I haven't done Daredevil yet. Okay, so their cheeks are quite red, but I don't want to do red because I think sometimes it can look a bit weird. So I'm gonna do this kind of pinkish red. Oh, I haven't filmed. I can't tell I'm on the meds. I don't take it if I don't need it because I find my head effect is really helpful. When I take it, it's easier for me to start doing tasks. Okay, got you, cool, yeah. I had some issues with the doctor, though I thought I'd get an adult ADHD test run, but the doctor said no, basically, so it was a waste of time and money. Weirdest, yeah, I had a weird interaction with the doctor once before as well, when I was complaining that I was like, oh yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night and I was like really struggling to breathe and stuff. And then she was like really annoyed at me and I couldn't understand why. And I was like, I don't know what was going on. She was like, it's nothing. And I was like, but I couldn't breathe in the middle of the night and I didn't know what to do. And then she was like, oh, fine, we'll do like a breathing test. And I had to do this thing where I was like breathing into a tube or something. And I was struggling. She was like, you're being pathetic. She was like, can you just try harder? And I was like, and I was really trying to breathe into this thing. And she was really like getting at me. And I didn't understand why. And she was like, oh, you can have an inhaler if you want, but you don't need it. And I was like, I do not know what the hell is, anyway. And then whatever, I was really annoyed about the whole thing, and she was just kind of really rude about it. Summer, thank you so much thank you very, very much. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you very much. I hope you love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. And then, anyway, whatever. I got an inhaler, and I don't know if it helped, but I was just kind of scared because I woke up. Anyway, whatever. And then I went to, and then my university was really good, and we got like free counselling sessions if you got like stressed out. And so I signed up for them and I got like 3, I think you get 4 free sessions. And I told him about it and he was like, you had a panic attack. He was like, everything you're describing is an extreme panic attack that you had. You woke up in the night, you were panicking, you couldn't breathe. And he was like, which doctor was it? Was it was it one of the doctors around here? And I was like, yes. And I gave the name and he was like, this is absolutely unacceptable. He was like, you've had an extreme panic attack. And I was just like, I was like made to feel like I was super pathetic for the whole thing. And I was like, I don't really think that's what was going on. But like, yeah, I didn't know. And I've only ever had that once, but I was so terrified of it. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like sometimes as well, like you do get these weird interactions. And it's a shame because I think for some people it would stop them from going again. I think a lot of people who are autistic or ADHD or both, but in the past, unless it was so severe, it was like non-verbal. It wasn't picked up on at all. I agree with you. So many people's grandparents have hobbies that they obsess over, like stamp collections, coin collection. My nan has a thimble collection. You know what I'm talking about? They dump on it for hours. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And sometimes I see things and I'm like, I'm pretty sure. But it's a little bit like Mount Everest, isn't it? It's like, yeah, maybe it wasn't discovered until what, 1850, but I'm pretty sure it was there the whole time. Hasn't just materialized, has it? But because I fired off really bad notes. I didn't even know I had this. I just thought I breathed weird. Oh, really? Oh, no. And then that's how you found. Well, I mean, like, in a way, it's like, okay, that's you found out, but a weird way to find out. Your physician was nice. People should just be. No, it was just like a general doctor. I don't know. I've never seen this doctor before, and I signed up to see that. I was just yeah, weird. Yeah, I know. Try harder, and I'm like barely struggling to breathe, etc. I guess I was one of the people that was diagnosed with ADHD when I was like 15. Sounds like it. I think like it's just annoying. It's just annoying finding out this whole entire time. I was hoping with the inhaler I would breathe and breathe out and then just really just don't have that rhythm. When I used to have bad asthma, since I found myself starting to have an asthma attack and then give myself a panic attack by panicking about the fact that I couldn't go, oh my god, self-image, just slowly making it worse. Sometimes when I'm crying about something, I end up like hyperventilating if I'm crying hard enough. And I'll hyperventilate so much that I'm not breathing properly, and then I'll just get pins and needles throughout my entire body, and then I'm like, I'm dying! It's completely like you're just spiraling yourself out of it. Like, it's just so ridiculous. After the Tracy when my mum was blind, I was the one that said, well, try. Mum was like, oh my god, Alfie, that's so annoying. Well, 1,000 minutes from going to the doctor again, which is traumatic within itself. GG. Yeah, it's really annoying, isn't it? I wish, like, just take it seriously. It's so silly. So people stay in their jobs too long and they start to get really annoyed with the public. In those moments, I think they need to, you know what? Maybe that's probably what it was. Yeah, and I think this doctor saw mostly like students. So I was just, it was super annoying. Oh yeah, a manual. You need a manual? A lot of people probably wouldn't read it until they're an adult anyway. I'd be so annoyed that people are just standing up and declaring ADHD and autism aren't real. Like, mind your business, you're not the doctor. I just literally just got nothing to do. I was so insane. I actually took up singing to get my breathing control better, so my asthma would be less bad. Yeah, you know what, hacks. That's a good way to like manage it. Do you find it helped? I woke up in the middle of the night with a totally dead arm. Yeah, and you're like, what the hell is going on? And it's just like completely limp and it feels like someone else's hand and it's just freaky, isn't it? It's weird. My son was diagnosed autistic and I didn't notice anything different because he's just like me, which makes me think I probably am too. I mentioned it to my daughter who said, why would being diagnosed matter for you? Maybe feel like I shouldn't even bother since I'm already 40. The thing is, though, is like, I think it just... sometimes it's just like, it's good to know, like to just understand, and then at least you can understand yourself a little bit better, like just to help improve your quality of life. In some instances, like for me, like, yeah, it didn't really make too much of a difference, but now I know, like I'm having a bad ADHD day, but generally it doesn't really change too much about me, but I can understand more and be like, this is what's probably happening because of this, or like that's stressing me out because of this. And then I just understand it more. It's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with like you wanting to know more about yourself. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they can be a bit silly. It's just good to know. And sometimes you can be like, that is not important. That's what this is. I'm just, And I moved from Scotland to the west coast of Ireland, where it's much less cold and windy, and the asthma basically disappeared. Damn. Didn't mess with my life at all, so it doesn't really matter to you. Yeah, so I feel like for me, ultimately, like, understanding that I had severe ADHD, it doesn't really make too much of a difference, but it's just nice to know that's what it is. That's my main thing, is like, at least I know, and at least it helps me to understand myself better. wasn't I?
Hi.
I'm doing characters today I have no idea about, which is I feel like standard at the moment. I found the Dee Dee Twins, and I think they're pretty cutie pie. I'm drinking my coffee and sitting down to catch up on emails and crap. Oh my gosh! So basically, the plan today, I was meant to be part of this makeup conference, and then they were literally just like, "Oh, we didn't receive your email that you wanted to take part," which she replied to. Anyway. And so I was meant to be doing that today, and now I'm not. So I plan to do this miniature makeup look, this really quick thing, so that I could go ahead and like do my thing, and then oh my god, I'm so obsessed. Oh my god, Peachy. Anyway, whatever it is, what it is. And so I was thinking, we'll either play Doom or we'll do some co-working, because I've got to go to TwitchCon Rotterdam next week. I'm gonna need some videos to like schedule to make sure that my social media stays alive. So I might do some co-working anyway. Imagine responding to an invisible, yeah. But I confirmed that that was the thing. I confirmed I was going to take part, and I was like, okay, cool. And then they replied, and then I replied back saying, okay, cool. So let me confirm the things that you need from me now are this, this, and this. And then they were like, and she was like, well, I didn't know you wanted to take part, but you did. Because you replied to it, didn't you? Because that wasn't the last email. So here's the thing. You knew that. So we'll see. She's gonna go to Rotterdam to be famous because she's got an official meet and greet. Oh my god, like, oh my god. But for real, guys, can you just sign up and like make it feel like someone's gonna turn up? I am doing it for the piece of paper that you get, which is like a purple piece of cardboard. And I want this purple piece of cardboard because I feel like it's almost like a rite. I know, the sign that has your name on it. It feels like a rite of passage. So if no one turns up, just know a part of me on the inside is okay. If I don't get that purple piece of cardboard, I will be devastated. I confirm to you now, I'm gonna be devastated about it. But yeah, I've got to go do that. Also, I'm gonna be part of the opening ceremony, and I'm a little bit terrified. I'm gonna have to do the thing again, and I mentioned this prior. I'm gonna have to do the thing. When I was a cosplay contest judge, do you know how many times I practiced my walk out on stage? I couldn't decide how I was gonna do it. I was like, oh my god, like, am I gonna come out? Am I gonna wave with both hands? Am I gonna wave with one hand? Am I gonna pose? I was so ridiculous. And so I was like, oh yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing. So I gotta panic about that. I've got panicking to do. Like, we're busy. But the Lara cosplay you had was that, yeah. So you're totally fine. So I was a judge for one of the cosplay competitions, and I used it as an opportunity to do my reborn Lara cosplay because when I was younger, I had a friend before, and they used to be like, God, you're so weird. Why do you always dress up as Lara Croft all the time? Do you think it makes you look cool? Because it doesn't. And I remember always thinking like, that's not nice. And I'm so glad I never. So when I got the opportunity to be a judge for the cosplay competition, you're damn right I went out as Lara Croft. Hell no! No. So I was like, no, I'm going, yeah. And then also when I think it was one of the first times when I was doing like I made a makeup kit with Graftobian. And they were like, oh, you can pick what character you want to turn yourself into. I picked Wonder Woman because another person was like, why you didn't pick up my call? Which was, honestly, it was not important. You didn't call me back. And then I find out you're painting yourself as Wonder Woman. What a waste of time. And I remember replying to them saying like, why is it your sister online gets to have a hobby of making crafts and I don't? And that's taken seriously. don't come for me when I want to do my paintings. That's me enjoying myself. And then they got like really funny about me, and then I don't think I ever saw them again because I chose not to. So damn straight when I got to do myself, when I got to do like a whole kit with a company, damn right I did it as Wonder Woman. Anyway, cool, the joke's on them now. This is my entire career. You got a friend of me. But yeah, I was so, I didn't realize until we got older, like these eyebrows are just like long distance cousins. When I didn't realize until we got older, like whenever they would be like, oh, I'm just so witty, I was like, okay. But I never really like paid too much attention to it. But I realized they weren't witty at all, they were just nasty. And that they're particularly quite mean. I remember going into the Disney shop and looking for the Jack Skellington and the Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Because I like looking at all the mugs. And so I was looking for it, and then I got there and she's like, do you think this stuff makes you look cool? Because it doesn't, it's really weird and you shouldn't like it. And I remember thinking like, you're really rude. And I didn't really like do anything about it then, but it got to a point in the end where I was like, no. No. Yeah, and then they were messaging me on Instagram for a while and I just ignored it, and then I think I muted them. I don't know if I unfollowed them. I think I just was like, just get out of my life. Anyway, moral of the story is there'll be some people in your life who don't believe in what you're doing. Like literally just ignore them because you can end up having an entire career out of it. But like some people just don't believe you until you start making money off it. Then people are like, oh my God. What? Like, oh my God, like how did you, oh my God. Then the people start paying attention. I realised what was going on and suddenly became sentient again. Is that the TwitchCon where Ginny first met you? Yes, that is exactly that one. The walk as Lara was a good walk though, thank you. Thank you. I practiced that so many times. It was like, it was the thing I was so terrified of. And the day prior, I had to do my first panel ever. Gosh, do you know, that was one hell of a week. That weekend I did TwitchCon and I did my first panel and I stumbled my name out. I practically had to spit my name out because I was so nervous that people turned to see why I was like, I couldn't get the words out. I was so scared. It was really sweet though. My leg the entire time of that first panel when I was giving it, I felt like a newsreader, but I was trying really hard. It was my first one. I was so scared. My phone in my leg was going like bzz, 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 bzz. Bye, Jackpot! Sorry, I was like, oh my gosh, who's leaving? And it was my mods. And then my mods were like, go Mel, yeah, let's go. But my leg was like bzz, 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 the entire time. And I was doing that panel, I was so scared. And then the next day I had to be a judge for the cosplay competition. And I was nervous about that because I'd never done it before. And I was there with like Syndra's, Lady Sunday and Can We cosplay. So I was there with like cosplay titans. And I was like, hi everyone, oh my God, hi. I was terrified. And then like the day after that, I had to fly back to London, pick up my suitcases and then fly to San Diego. Fly to LA to then go do a day with DeviantArt and stay in DeviantArt's guest artist apartment, which was pretty cool. Go to DeviantArt's office, then the next day after that, go to San Diego Comic-Con and then do another panel where I was with Tara Strong and Greg Sipes talking about cosplay, but I had to be painted as Raven and Beast Boy from Teen Titans. And then do a weekend's worth of work in the space of like 2 days with DeviantArt to say that I was covering Comic-Con and then go home. And then I got COVID. But that was a hell of a week. That was tough. It was tough. I had never done, when do you sleep or rest? I actually get 8 to 9 hours of sleep a night. Shocking, I know. And so I was, yeah, and that was like the first time I'd ever been like on stage or like done a panel or something. And I just like got everything done in one go. And then from then I was like just no longer terrified. I was 8 to 9 hours during all that, yeah. Actually, Body Painting is like, yeah, that's what the exclamation mark command is. Because they wanted me on their podcast or whatever it was that they were doing. Well, I think it's a podcast. And they There's this like lean in moment where Greg goes like this and he's like, wait. Yo, are you kidding me right now? The clothes are painted on. And I was like, yes. And then it was quite cute in the way that he didn't notice. Especially that he didn't notice because I was on the pre-show call with him. So I was just hanging out with him beforehand while he was eating a tiramisu. And I was just like talking to him and he was just like, hello. And I was like, hi. And he was showing me his dog. And he was eating a tiramisu. And like, I was just hanging out with him and I was like, just making his poison ivy. He's like, cool. And I was like, all right, cool. And then Tara comes in and like starts actually like doing some work. And I think Greg just exists. I think he just exists. On the cosplay just line, I remember Lady Sunday, but who was the lady at the end in full costume? Syndra. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, you need to know who she is. Oh my god, Syndra is. I always feel like I'm pronouncing her name wrong, but if you don't know Syndra, you do know Syndra, but you think you don't know Syndra. But oh my god, she's like, I don't know. I am. Can you load? This is really important. Stop taking it. Stop. You have probably maybe seen her stuff online. I will get you a photo of one of them that is so insanely. Just 1 second. Just wait. I want to be the one to show you. I want to do it. I want to be the one. I want to show you. Why is this photo small? It should be uploaded to the internet at like the billboard size. Everyone needs to load for me. Everyone has to wait. And then look at the screen when I tell you. Stop doing this to me. Stop it, you're embarrassing me. There's one. Oh my god! She made this cosplay in less than a month. And then she, I think it was so popular that she, like everyone was obsessed that she did it. She got a commission and then in the next month, I think she made 2. Damn, I know! This Lilith one, it did the rounds, didn't it? It did the rounds. It did the rounds online. Damn! I'm trying to see if there's another one that you guys might have seen. It was the Destiny one, I think, that loads of people saw. Or I remember seeing the Destiny one and I didn't know it was her that was underneath it. A lot of her cosplays, I don't even know how, but she makes them. She makes this is her what the hell? She makes these cosplays and she like spits them out. I don't know how she does it. She'll be like, oh yeah, I just spent like 3 weeks on it, and I'm like, how have you done this? That's a cosplay. That's her cosplay. She's insane. She does the most insane stuff. She is on Twitch as well. She genuinely does some of the most insane cosplays I've ever seen. And she spits them out like no tomorrow. And further to that, she gets sick really, really often. So most of her stuff, like I see her post and she's like, oh, sorry, I'm ill. And then she'll do the next post. And then like, the next day she's like, I finished it. And I'm like, since when have you had the time to do that? Like I thought you were ill. And one of the things I do like, she really seems to like chocolate, like an insane amount of chocolate. And so like, it seems like her fans send her like boxes of chocolate and she's like, this gets me through. And then she'll like eat all this chocolate in the space of 2 weeks and then produce this. And I'm like, that's the most insane catalytic conversion I've ever seen in my entire life. How have you powered yourself on chocolate and turned into both of these? How have you done that? There she is. She's French. I don't know how she does. I don't know. She's absolute. I don't know. She's an absolute powerhouse. I don't know how she does it. My dark gods, she's absolutely incredible. Yeah, that's a device that turns dark in cosplay for real. Yeah, no, absolutely incredible. Yeah, Harvey needs a team. I think sometimes she brings on a friend to help her occasionally. I don't know how often or whatever, but like, yeah, she'll just be like, oh yeah, I made this. Oh, and then another thing, like, sorry, because the Lilith one, it has wings, and she was really stressing out on I was watching her Instagram post. I feel like everything that she does, I just look at her in confusion. And she was doing a post and she was like, oh, I was really sad because I was doing this Lilith cosplay, but I didn't get time to do the wings. And I was like, oh, right. And I was like thinking, yeah. And then she made a post and she was like, this has to load for me. Load for me. It's important. She was like, I didn't get time to do the wings. I was really sad. So then she made a post that she was like, here it is. And then she made another post. And she was like, yeah, so I had to build the wings in the hotel room. Sorry? What is wrong in the hotel room? She's like, oh yeah, I had to make sure, I had to just make sure I got them ready. But yeah, we did them in the hotel room. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the hell is that supposed to mean? How have you done that? Sorry, I'm doing no, you're totally fine. You're more than what you was fine. I don't know how I don't understand. I don't understand how she's doing it. And I appreciate some people look at me and they're like, how have you done that? And I'm like, but like, I don't understand. I don't, witch. She's a witch. I don't know how she does it. I don't know. Yeah, she was like, oh yes. So then she was like, oh, I made the cosplay and then I just made the wings in the hotel room with my friend. And I'm like, I know the bed no longer has sheets. I don't understand how she's done this. I don't understand how, I do not physically understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, everyone's like, oh, Melanie, like, you do some crazy stuff. And I sit there and I'm like, I feel like in this industry, like, I'm kind of probably the normal one. That's what I don't understand. Like, how can you even fit this sort of stuff in the hotel room? Because also, like, the materials that you're using, you cut them down, so they would be bigger. So I don't understand how you've managed. I don't understand. And she like in the space of a month, she made 2 Lilith cosplays, I think, because one was like they were commissions or something. She was like, oh yeah, she's like pretty tired, but I made 2, and then I made this one in the hotel room. And then she talks about it so nonchalantly as well, and I don't understand. Anyway, that's her. That's who was sat at the end. This absolute titan. That is cosplay titan. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I have no. I love her. I don't know. I don't know how she does it. I really don't. But she's absolutely incredible at what she does. She's just chill about it too. Who is that? That was Syndra's. Wow, I know. Wow. Wow. Whoa. What? Wow. How is she not doing SFX? Because she works as a professional cosplayer. She's busy. She's too busy in this creator. She built 2 Lilith cosplays a month. She ain't got time. Oh my god, and her French is so cute. Yeah, I know. She's so sweet as well. Oh my god, I just don't even know it's possible. One of those things where I'm like, I don't understand how it's possible. If you had to keep one of your designs permanently on you, which one would it be? Thomas the Tank Engine. I cannot understand her, but I will stare in support. Just ripping apart bed sheets to a portable sewing machine. Yeah, for real. I don't know. I just don't understand how she's doing it. Takes a lot of time. She just takes several weeks and months. But like, that's my thing. It's like, and I don't understand. I mean, I love, honestly, like same. I think I see these cosplayers and I love what they're doing. But sometimes I think it's probably as well because they're working on like building videos of how they're doing it, etc. I genuinely don't know if Syndra's actually sleeps or anything. I feel like she just like eats chocolate and regurgitates out the cosplay, and I don't understand how it happens, but it seems to work. So I don't know. Absolutely incredible cosplayer, and I just floored every time. Which a little bit like Pikachu level cheeks going on. I don't want to do the perfect kind of circle because I think it would look a little bit odd. Showering is too much effort. It's too much.
Bigger.
No, do you know what I find? And it makes it sound like it's scruffy. I still do it, but every morning I'm like, oh my god! Now I have to like wake up to brush my teeth, to do my skincare. The skincare where I have to do the cleanser, then the toner. I sit there and I'm like, I still do it, but every morning I'm like, God, the hardest battles are mine. It's so difficult. It's so hard being me. And then I do it and I'm like, oh yeah, I feel so much better already. Yeah, I feel like I didn't want to go too dark red, you know what I mean? Waking up, I know, exactly. Do we know where these twins are from? Yes, Batman. The Dee Dee Twins. I don't actually 100% know what their powers are or what they do, but they're from. I've seen them in Batman the Animated Show, so I was like, huh. They seem pretty straightforward, so that's why I was like, oh, I'll just do a really easy makeup look for today, no problem. I'll just do this, and be a cosplay, and that'll be cool, and be straightforward, and then I can go off and I can do this conflict. Whatever. But I'm over it. I'm over it, chat. Yeah, I mean, they don't look like they're friendly. With like animation lore and like the experience we know from animation, they don't look friendly. They might be, but they don't. They do. They look like they look like they're planning something. You know what I mean? They do. Yeah, they do. They got plans. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, the granddaughters of Harley Quinn under the joint alias Dee Dee. They joined the Jokers and followed in their grandmother's footsteps as henchwenches as the original Joker. Huh, interesting. Hello, Thunder. Oh, interesting as well. On some of them, they have like a red lip, and other ones they have a black lip. So let's start with the red, deepen it. If it looks cracked, then we'll just switch it over to a black lip. Holly had kids. Yeah, apparently so. I like your face paint. Thanks, me too. I don't know which storyline that one was. Vice put out a video of how clowncore is a thing now. I can think of a few people who would make that list. Hello, Sizer, how are you doing today? Nas, yeah, this one, I like the colour sometimes. It depends on my mood, but they did send this one to me. This is gifted. I feel like it's not dark enough for me, but we'll see. Really wild. That's so weird. What is a frat boy? Can I derail you for a second? Always. Always. I derail myself. You're more than welcome to derail. No way! Oh my god, it's tomorrow. Do you have to join a queue or something to buy the nice bags? It's Batman Day then, Jordan. I thought it would never come. We're here, it's here. It's here. Are you gonna stick your labubus on this bag? Duh! Frat boys are part of a fraternity. What's a fraternity? I already have. Which one? Which one? Is that not just like a night out though? I don't know what a university fraternity is. The Omega Alpha Beta Bros. I don't know, Tom. So I ain't got a clue. I put it in a strawberry sweater. Oh my god. Do you know, it reminds you of like Build-A-Bear. You know in Build-A-Bear where you like give them clothes and stuff? That's so cute. And sorority are student-run organizations like a club. Okay. For what? They're all dressed up. I'm mentally ill. Let's go. Usually academic based. Huh. So they make their own secret clubs, but aren't always secret. So, how does one become a frat boy if they're... Are you automatically a frat boy if you're in like the fraternity chess club? Or is that different? The Build-A-Bear gives you flashbacks. Which Build-A-Bear do you have? I've got Toothless. Like the Freemasons, but more student-based. They all live together in a house and they usually name themselves with Greek letter names. Also, getting a job after college too if you have a brother at a company. You also have to pay to be part of it after they've vetted you. Why do they get to vet you though? Like what qualifications do they have to allow you in that's different? They are usually nationally recognised across several campuses. So they make clubs. This doesn't sound very fun. I'm just going to let you know now. It doesn't sound very... They make clubs for themselves that they allow other people in, depending on if they've been vetted in. You have to pledge. It's not fun, but they like it. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot of fun at all. Nothing about this. There's nothing here that screams fun to me. The people aren't nice generally. They just want to party. There's usually hazing. I studied that in psychology. Is that like the initiations and stuff? They have to do weird stuff at the beginning, like weird stuff. There's no equivalent in the. I was gonna say I was desperately trying to think of like something in the UK that was equivalent, but I don't. So it's a cult. Super banned, but people do it anyway. That's the one where they do like an awful initiation, wasn't it? Finally led to you blushing, just permanently. Just took my makeup off and this is what it looks like the entire time. Not a cult, but you're not very far off. Okay, so like a semi-cult. Like cult is the final boss, but you're in the demi-cults. They're just like party houses. They sound like hell. It can be a lot, I only speak from the Black perspective. It's meant to be a network of security and promotion, connecting with each other through brotherhood. Do you think that the fraternities, probably in this case, then get a bad name because of the party heavy ones that do band stuff? In that case. To get ahead of in the establishment. Oh, really? I was just thinking, I was like, I actually don't know anything about Oxford and Cambridge then. The sororities, but the frats are super toxic masculinity. I'm thinking of Bad Neighbours. Because people have died during hazing. Whoa! Nah, sometimes a certain college campus can be complete shit because it depends on who is the student president of that chapter in the school. Oh no, what are they going like a power trip? Like hundreds of Bullingdon clubs? I don't know what that means. Yeah, like some people going, okay, and they think, oh. They usually drink a lot during the hazing and people get alcohol poisoning. Yeah, this doesn't sound fun. It sounds awful to me. However, I'm a mature person. Can't you tell? So yeah, it doesn't sound like it. Okay, got you. So yeah, some of them are good, but they get a bad name because of the bad ones shout the loudest because they're just like party heavy and then they annoy people, and some people go on power trips. But some of them are actually okay. It depends on which one you get. And then I am under the impression that when they use them in films, they typically pick the bad ones then, because I've only ever seen like the Bad Neighbours idea of things. Pitch Perfect, is that like one? PG! Well, I know it's that it's meant for social justice kind of network, so as to how it's gone since conception is like a case-to-case basis. Got you. Alright, okay, yeah. That makes sense. They're not built equally, some are okay, some do community service, some are there to abuse people and be horrible. That is a shame. That is such a shame, especially when a lot of them are built to like be beneficial and helpful. I'm looking for a specific shade. That's what I'm digging for. It's a dinner club that Boris Johnson and David Cameron were in, but it goes back years. They behave terribly, smash restaurants, burn £100 notes in front of homeless people. That's awful! Oh my god, I had no idea about that? Huh. Interesting then. I didn't know that. The more you know, this is an educational stream, as per usual. Thank you very much for educating me. I had no idea. Okay, cool. So that's what... Okay, so like... Oh, there it is. So they think that they're all that. But they're kind of on their own power trip because they feel like they're popular. Because they're in a club. There's some that are actually academic for different degree paths. Got you. So some are actually pretty helpful and other ones are just like party heavy. When they think they're really cool. But as an adult, you look at them and think that they look like losers. That's what I'm understanding. What twins are you doing today? As in which one? Because they both kind of look the same, right? So I'm kind of doing both. And then I'll just take a photo and then like mirror it or green screen it and then there'll be two of me. They're usually pretty well put together. Interesting. This seems to just depend then. I'm in the stay at home and sleep club. Yeah, I didn't join any clubs at university. I kind of regret not joining any of the clubs at university, but I was a bit lazy at the time. I don't know what club I would have joined though. Ew, infernal. Oh, Christ. This doesn't sound very fun to me. Theatre. I'd be in theatre. I hated theatre. I wonder what I would join. I'm trying to remember what there was. The community service, learn about each other's cultural thing. That's quite nice. I'm alright, you alright? Although grade school I was in the computer club and after that I was just a problem kid. Oh no. Wish me luck! I give you all of it. Like that cat. Yeah. Oh no! Am I not able to download it? Let me have this. Does this work? Mind control cat. I'm sending mind control cat to you. With the freckles, oh my god, and they're so easy to do as well. It's just a toothbrush. Do you have to like reserve it? Is that what you have to do? Reserve the bag? Or like register your interest? Like what's this? How does the email work? You don't spend enough money there? What? So pre-orders already happen for the fancy people? Oh my god, that's so much. What are you just saving up to get one? So like the people who they're like, oh yeah, you clearly Now I have to fight the plebs. Whoa. I didn't know it worked that way. Aim for the knees. Go for the jugular. Don't. Well, I was like, I want this. Now what? Is this what? Now help me out. Like, I'll do anything. Damn. Okay. I think the spam emote is my second fave. Oh my god, it's so cute. I love my new emotes, and I'm so foolish that I missed that I still needed some more. I was under the impression I had everything, and I was like, damn, look at me go, I've completed my emotes, and then posted them all, and then I was like, oh, I need 2 more. Oh well, I mentioned before, at least it's a nicer problem to have instead of being like, oh, I don't have enough. But alas, here we are. I need to get some more eyelash glue. Were you kind of glow like bioluminescence? Yes, I have. I did that one with a company, a game called Lamote. When Lamote came out, I did that. Let's see. Where is it? Where is this? Where is this? This. Did this one. I made it UV so it glowed. Ooh, yeah, I was inspired by it. It basically is a game which was like, it's like a puzzle, and it's all like set on like deep sea, but it looks like it's like all glowy and RGB, and it was very pretty. It was a very, very pretty game. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I love UV stuff. I like doing the UV stuff too. I don't do it too often, but I do like doing it. Oh, chat! I'm really happy with how my Huntress did on TikTok. People were very nice. But I uploaded another Huntress video today, so we'll see what happens next. Every time I post like a Dead by Daylight thing, sometimes like, well not sometimes because I can't say every time and then sometimes that's redundant, isn't it? But when I post Dead by Daylight things, usually like the Dead by Daylight community comes out and they're like, hello! Oh my god! Hi! Where have you been my entire life? Oh my god! And then so usually, I don't know, I feel like they carry my TikTok occasionally. I don't know how they're just there. I was lucky. There's something. they're just there. They just do the thing. The community is intense. It is. It's a cult. I need to make the plague headpiece. It's so much effort though. So many little bits. I follow a drag queen who's DBD focused. I follow a few as well. I have a chipped tooth, so that glows now. Me too. This one. Tron tank tops that makes me want to go out to clubs. Yeah, like rave wear is so cool, and it makes you want to go out to rave. Chat, by the way, I'm probably going to be late to stream tomorrow because I'm getting my roots done, and last time it burnt my head, so we'll see what happens. The Huntress is your favourite. I just uploaded my process video of Huntress on TikTok today. If you wanted to have a look at it, it is there. It exists now. The Huntress was fun. Do you know what? I wasn't doing the Huntress for ages, and I was kind of looking at it, and I was like, oh, I'm not really sure how this is going to turn out. I kind of like it, actually. I like the difference in like the different. She wears a lot of layers, and so that was quite fun to play with the paint. Burnt. Let's see. It's very queer inclusive. Nice. I just bought it. 2 days ago. I was like, I will officially buy Dead by Daylight because every time I post the Dead by Daylight thing, my friend is like, and it's been going on for years, and each time I was like, no, I don't know. Anyway, I was bored the other day, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I did the Survivor tutorial. I found it quite stressful. I was like, gosh, there's a lot to consider. I can see why I see people crawling. I didn't know the scratches on the floor meant that somebody had been running, and I also see why more people would play as the killer, because it looks like it's a little bit more fun, in my opinion. I also was terrible with the generator, and it was like, oh, when you do the generator, it attracts them, and I was like, well, great. I've missed it every time. But I've only done the Survivor tutorials thus far, so we'll see how it goes. Excuse me, but yeah, they got this. Right, okay, look, when I get my hair done, like they never get the opportunity to work on Asian hair. I wonder why. Anyway, and so I don't mind being like helping the trainees. This trainee, oh my god, and I really like trying to help them out. They just clearly not worked in Asian hair before because they don't seemingly get enough people coming in. Anyway, whatever. And like, she wasn't really putting bleach on my head at one point. She was just kind of like, you know, like the sharp brush. And I remember looking at it, just being confused because there was no bleach on it, but she kept like, and by that point your scalp is like raw, right? It's like raw because of bleach. Yeah, that one. And like I was looking at it, and I don't want to be like, you haven't even got any bleach on this, because I'm like, I get annoyed when people tell me how to do my job. So I'm kind of like, it does hurt, and there was no bleach on it. She was just kind of like doing this, and I was just kind of like, okay. And then another thing was really insane. She was like, oh, we've got to make sure we do all of your roots, and I was like, yes. And then she put brown, like the same hair color here on my roots, and I was like, why are we doing this? I was like, that's my natural hair color, and they were like, we always do this, and I was like, but it's my natural hair color though, like I'm not grey. I don't know why you're putting root color on the front. And then they only did it here and around the ear, and I was like, what are you doing? And they didn't charge me extra for it either, which I noticed was really strange, because I was thinking to myself, are you doing this to charge me extra? But they just like dyed my natural hair roots the same as, what are you doing? Like, it was so good. Anyway, so whenever I go, because I've got Asian hair and it's very hard to lift, I'm usually there for a minimum of 5 hours. And I think I was there for 7 hours, just getting my roots done. It was so tiring. So, I wish I could have had you go to mine. Yeah. So I was just like, usually it's fine, but they had this new trainee and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And like, you know, when someone is like, just not with it, they were like, oh my god, I hate using bleach because it hurts my hands. And I was like, oh, why didn't you have gloves on? And she was like, I just don't like him. And then obviously was like, oh, I have to work with a lot of bleach on this girl. And then went off to go get gloves. I was just like, just use the pros, it's not worth it. But then again, like, then I want to make sure that people get an opportunity to learn. That's really important. Like, you know, it's good to have people like learn. Otherwise, like, you know, especially on Asian hair as well, like, there's just going to be more and more people who don't know how to deal with it. So I'm trying to, like, you know, make sure they use it as an opportunity. But like, bloody hell, it hurt. It really did hurt. And anyway, this time there's a new pro stylist, and my mum was like, ask for her instead. And I was like, okay, we'll try, because my mum goes to the same place. I was like, there's a new lady. Sure, but not on you. Yeah, but like, if everybody else does that and has the same mentality, then no one else will do it, right? So this time I'm going to try somebody else, and then I'm going to kind of hope. But I knew they knew something was up. I knew they knew something was up anyway, because after about 3 hours, they took this trainee off me and like gave me somebody else. I saw them go in the back room and then like pop their head around the corner and then like asked me like what's good, and then they were like, oh, and then they were like, oh, we need to swap clients because for some reason. And this girl was like, oh, okay. And then like they were doing stuff to my hair and I could see they were trying to fix bits. And I was like, okay. And then, but then I felt dead awkward because then the trainee kept coming back and being like, what have they said? And I was like, oh, I don't know. I wasn't listening. Salon culture is interesting. Yeah, it really is. I think like this one's pretty okay, but from what I've heard from other ones, they can become extremely catty, I think, which is, it's not cool, but yeah. Interesting. So I'm gonna go for I've gone for a professional stylist this time. We'll see. It was also cheaper before because I was using the trainees to just like keep an eye on my head, but yeah, bloody hell. I really I couldn't stream, and so I was just like, I got to chat. I've had quite the day. Okay, what I'm gonna do, chat, is do you know what? I need to pee as well. I'm going to pee and then we're gonna go find the wig. Okay, I need to go. 1 sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And then I've also got the box of orange wigs. Where did I put the hat? Here it is. Okay, let's see what wigs we have in our orange wigs. So let's just, no, just put it here. Chicken, chop, and eggs. I knew I took way too much after I tried to lift the bowl. Sometimes, yeah, when you pick the bowl up and you're a bit like... Okay, let's see. Which one looks like it could be okay as a wig for today? This one's pretty orange. It doesn't have a fringe, but it's pretty fiery, so I quite like that one. You also have a wig box. This is the orange wig box. Basically, round there is my wig wardrobe.
Yeah.
Oh, Nostro, thank you so much. Thank you for the fine gifted. Chat, if you give us up, please give us a thank yous. I hope you love the events. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you very much, but for legal reasons, they're not. It's too investigative. Lots of big boxes. I do have lots of big boxes, yes. But I'm just Oh, some of them are so nice. They're so gorgeous. Yeah, wardrobe, just round there. Basically, behind this wall is a walk-in wardrobe for all of my, well, it was for all of my props, but then there's too many, so some of my other props sit over here. Just like here. But then I like leave stuff like next to my desk for a little bit too long. This is my Skull Merchant mask I rhinestoned. It looks nice in the sun though, because it like glistens. Except the ones that aren't, yeah. This was fun to make. This is what I was doing when I was recovering. I need to put it away. Figure out which box that's going to sit in. Need a house only for props. No, I need to try and like get rid of some. If I don't ever use them, give them away somehow. But I mostly reuse a lot of stuff. Yeah, it does sparkle. It's really pretty. I mostly reuse quite a lot of it. I find a way to repurpose them. Mostly. There's some stuff where I'm like, oh, don't know what to do with this. I look like a budgie. Find a way to torment your neighbours. Honestly, it's not a bad shout. Okay. This one's still got the hair grips in from whatever I did with it last. I have no recollection. How's your murder? Have they been fed? They have been fed. This morning, I watched as one of them took the fat ball that I gave it and it hid it in the garden, thinking I wasn't looking, and then came and knocked on the door again for some more. And I went out and I told it. I was like, I've just watched you do that, and I pointed to where it hid it, and I was like, I just watched you do that. I'll give you some more later. And then it kind of like stared at me as if to be like, fine, whatever. And then Ghost came downstairs, didn't know I had this interaction, and fed them. God damn. Yeah. How's the murder today? They're alright. It's alright, yeah. Still there. Cutie! Where's Mel gone? This wig has so much volume in it. I really like it. Damn! Damn! Very, very fiery wig. Looks so good. It's such a nice wig, isn't it? I also have it, I think I also have it in like a blue teal. Because I saw it and I was like, well, I can't just buy one colour, can I? Bought it years ago. Like, it doesn't have the fringe, like they've got the fringe, but I kind of, it doesn't really matter. I think this is gets the message off enough. It's fine. Now let me get them all. Yeah, it's such a, it's like a nice shape as well, isn't it? You're a totally different person. I'm looking forward to the contacts. In some photos they have like green, and in other ones they have blue, and in other ones they have grey. So I think I'm gonna go with my cool lenses, which are blue. Yes, you're right, Zero. Oh, my little hat that doesn't fit on my medically large head. It's just... And they have a choker. Lucky I keep this one on my camera. Oh my god! Oh, hang on a minute. Like, Marge head, we need to wait. Most for all of your great ideas are stored. She just pulls things out of place. It's just so... Honestly, cosplay is life, right? Just having things everywhere. No problem. I'll go get that from my bag of teeth. Yay! I think it looks good! Honestly, the thing's like, yes! Oh my god! Yeah, my chat say the same thing to me too. But I feel like when I look round, this sort of stuff isn't weird. Also, I keep forgetting that this is a pen. It was gifted to me, and I keep thinking. So I have this thing at the moment where like I'm trying so hard to get through every pen that I have because I'm sick of having so many pens. Why do I have so many pens? I don't need 50 pens. So for a project I've been working on for the last few years is use all my pens, and then I'm going to move on to the pencils. And I moved on to the pencil, and I was so happy. And then I came across some more pens, and I was devastated. One of my hobbies is just to use up every pen I have. If the hat was blue, I would ask for a Greg's. What would you be asking from Greg's? This looks super cute, thank you! Oh, they have a giant hammer. Let me just go open this, just hanging behind my camera. A chainsaw, no problem, I've got this. Yeah, I've got a chainsaw. It would have to be repaired, but I have Lollipop chainsaw around the back, and I do have 2 Harley Quinn mallets around there. The thing is, that's the thing though, is like whenever I like go through my stuff, I don't really feel like it's that weird. There's more of my like bigger bigger props around here, I suppose. I don't know. Like for me, I don't think some of this is strange, but like I guess this is probably the more weird. Like I made the squirrel girl tail recently. I made this recently, so it's, you know, it's getting there on that. I'm working on that one. Maybe my effigy. I do have the effigy that we made on stream together. There's this one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like some of this stuff's too weird, but like maybe I'm accustomed to it, that I think it's really normal. I know all the stories behind it all, you know? balls and then a lot of masks, and then like there's like rope, you know. It's like all my normal stuff. Hang on a minute, I'll turn the light off. But there's a lot of like half done props, like stuff that I just need to paint. Oh, a steak bake. Oh my god, I do like the steak bake. It's just a normal Bell stream. With all the stuff you've collected over the years, I wonder what the cops would say if they ever would raid you. Would they just flee in terror? The thing as well, though, is like, I think, so somebody mentioned to me, like, if you have like weapons, like, well, if you have like a baseball bat in like a house, then they can argue that you're using it as a weapon if you don't also have like apparently like a ball and a glove. And I was like, but then I realized like, because you have to have a reason for why you're having it instead of just like as a weapon. Apparently, I didn't know that. Oh, Booty Man. I don't know what you're talking about, but we don't do pet names here. You can call me Mel. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, apparently so. But then because I work as like, you could argue that I work as like a professional cosplayer. So for me, it kind of works out. So it's fine. I mean, I think there's enough evidence online that I do cosplay. Down to is free on the Epic Store. I love Dead Island. I love Dead Island. I think Dead Island is the coolest. I really like it. I think it's nice. I think it's a good therapeutic game to play. Hi, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. So buy baseball and yeah, basically, apparently so. Apparently that's a thing. I had no idea. Somebody told me. Mystic Moon, thank you very much for 5 months. Thank you. Using the bat for cosplay. Yeah, exactly. Because I've got so much like cosplay stuff. So I think actually it would actually be fine. I want to put the lenses in, but I'm not going to be able to see very well when I put the lenses in. Do with a snack. Let's think about the plan. I have a bunch of prop weapons, gun blasters, and lightsabers. Yeah, I mean, also, like, sometimes people are just, like, collectors of stuff, right? So, I kind of feel like it's very dependent on stuff. I was watching a video today of a woman who had 2 alpacas in her house. It was so interesting. Okay, so thoughts. Here's the thing. My family has a solid golf club that we just use as a laundry pole. Well, this is what we had to hand, so. Right, so what I'm thinking now, chat, is I think what I will do is I will go put the lenses in, and then I'd have thought once it's disappeared. If I don't have something that can be used as a weapon of choosing. Yeah, I think here it's more like, why do you have that? I'm going to go put the lenses in and then I'll show you because it looks cool. However, the lenses are going to be hard for me to see. I can still see, but it's going to be a little trickier. Also, chat, I think I'm really dense now in my legs because of the cycling that I've been doing for 5 days straight. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys what it looks like, and then I'm going to take my photos, and then I'm going to take my videos. We're all going to give me a round of applause for doing a makeup look today. And then I think what I'll do is I will take the lenses out, and then we'll do some co-working together. Okay, I think we'll do that because I need to get some more videos done and prepared for when I go to TwitchCon, which is next week. So let's do that. I'll show you what it looks like because the lenses are cool. The lenses, you have to remember. Well, remember. Watch me have lost these lenses, but remember, anyway, whatever. When we, aha! This is the photo I'm looking for. What I'm referring referring to when I think of these lenses. I know, Zark. I know. You're just making excuses for not having to interact with chat. Yeah. Exactly. So one of the things that I really love about the old animation style, or some of the animation styles, especially in Batman, is their eyes when they're just like round like this. I'm using these eyes as my reference. Okay. Cool. Yes, so I'm gonna go for the lenses in. I'll show you what it looks like. We can all give me a round of applause, and then I'm gonna go disappear for 10 minutes. I'll go take my photos and my videos, and then I'll take the contact lenses out, and then I'll come back and we'll do some co-working. I need to get some videos done, and then maybe we'll see how far we get with that, and then if we manage to get, remember, but it's not the 5th of November. Remember, but but she's got severe ADHD. And so we'll do that, and then we'll see how far we get. Why do I have an email? No problem, it's fine. Okay, good. For you. It's drastic! Okay, I'm going! Be right back. Hello, I'm back. These aren't the lenses that I 100% wanted to use, but I still think they're like weird enough. Bye, Zero! I'll give you my applause now. Thank you very much. So I can actually see quite well out of these. I can see better. I can see out of them better than I had anticipated I could. But I kind of like how they're kind of like weird. They're a bit funky.
Cute.
Yay! Oh my god, honestly, such an easy cosplay. I love them, they're cool, right? It's such an easy cosplay to do as well. I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Because I already had the red corset, so I was like, kind of works. Oh, I look awesome, thanks so much, Striking. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Right, also, very, very over the moon because... Very over the moon because Ghost finished working on one of my videos, so that's just another thing I can look forward to posting. There you go. Bye. I leapt from my sink. Goodbye. Just free jump scares for you. My stream doesn't come with any audio levels. I'd love to be able to learn how to control them myself, but I have absolutely zero interest in doing any more things with my audio. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thank you very much. They always look amazing. They do look a bit weird, don't they? I had another one and it was like a whole mesh thing. For some strange reason, I've only got one blue one, which kind of annoyed me because I was like, damn, I just did a massive contact lens shopping overhaul like 2 months ago and I must have missed one. Damn. Anyway. Oh, yay! Thank you so much, Kyle. A gift for the crows. Thank you. Now I'm gonna feel less bad about like me giving them some food because I've been giving them food and being like, oh, there's not too much left. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do they have a signature weapon? I actually don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I only came across them a couple of weeks ago. Feed the murder, feed the murder, feed the murder. Do you know what though? This is another reason why whenever I like see the artist from Dead by Daylight, I'm kind of like, wow, she is I. Why are you streaming and liking stuff on Twitter at the same time? Biscuit, like I mentioned, I can do many things at the same time. I've been checking my notifications and doing my Twitter stuff at the same time. Here I am, just doing my thing, just making sure everything's all right and all well and good. Love the look thing. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it's turned out. It's Meg Foster who has eyes that colour. That's kind of creepy. I don't think I'd want my eyes to be this kind of colour. No, everything's fine. Ghost opened the door and then made a noise and I was like, oh my god, the crow is inside the house. And then it just turns out he's just talking to the delivery guy, thank god. Alright, I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay. But I got over Twitter and I was like, Mel's finished already and is liking the comments. Oh no, I just do too many things at the same time. But I'm great now that I got this cycling thing. Right, chat, here's the plan. Here's the plan, here's the plan, here's the plan. Because my plans got turned upside down today, which is fine. It is what it is, no problem. We kind of anticipated it yesterday, didn't we? I think what we'll do now is I'll go off and I'll be like 10 minutes. I'm going to go take my photos. I'm going to take my videos and I'll take all the stuff that I need. And then we'll come back and we'll do a co-working stream. I will probably leave the makeup on because I'm lazy. So we'll do a co-working stream. I've got to get some videos edited so then I can schedule them for when I go away. I've got a Rotterdam trip, haven't I? Because I've got TwitchCon. Does this count as one paint or two? This definitely counts as one. They look too similar. They definitely look far too similar. I mean, they're twins, right? So I do plan to do, it might take me actually a little bit longer to do the videos because I'll pull up the green screen as well, and then I'll do a little bit in front of the green screen, so I can do two. So if you just give me some time, I'll go off and do that. I'll take the lenses out and then we'll do some co-working together, okay? Because we'll get some bits done. All right, so I'm gonna do another, be right back, bye. back. Did the music stop for you? I'm back. I did everything I needed to do. Thanks for being super patient with me. Well done. And I'm starving. Oh. I tried to separate out the sound of zombies, so I probably broke something. I tried to separate it so that my playlist was different to my desktop playlist. Because I was thinking if I was to do another co-working stream, it's kind of annoying if I've got like copyrighted music that I'm like working towards and I can't have that on the stream, right? So I was thinking like, God, I'm gonna have to separate it out somehow. So that's what I've been trying to do. I think I've forgotten to do it on the Be Right Back screen. My goal is that you won't be able to hear what I'm editing. But I don't think I've figured it out yet. It took longer because we got a delivery. And so I went to go unpack it. Yeah, that thing. So I'd only like you guys to hear the like playlist, especially in some cases where I'm trying to like record a voiceover, so it just gets a bit messy. Biscuit, not to confirm what you're saying, what's PlayStation Stars? I've never heard of this, and I don't know what PlayStation Extra is. It's a Huel one. Cool photo. The only PlayStation thing I know of was PlayStation Now, but that ended, didn't it? Mine didn't work very well. It's a chocolate chip cookie bar, like a protein thing. Extra is a PlayStation. I didn't know they had one. Whoa. But how? But do you have an Xbox or a PC to play games on there, Biscuit? How would you jump ship? Okay. All right, chat. So, if you've never been here, when I've done an attempted co-working stream, what the plan is I'm happy to chat to you guys, but we're all gonna do some productivity and some work, and you're more than welcome to tell me what it is you're working on. But at points, I'm probably gonna go a little bit quiet while I focus on little things that I'm doing as well. Right, Brian, yeah. Are you gonna get the Series S? Yeah. Do you think you'll sell your PlayStation? If you sold your PlayStation, you'd probably get enough money to buy on the game. But I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Yes, Batman. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I just came back after doing all of my photos. I was like, oh, I'll do some co-working. I got kind of like, I don't want to say screwed over, but someone messed up, and so I was meant to be part of a makeup conference today, and it's not happening anymore. So I plan to do this like small makeup look, so I could run off and then do my normal makeup and then be do a guest lecture. Anyway, it fell through, so I guess I'm gonna do some work. This is lit. You like it? Thank you so much. I had the contact lenses in earlier, but they're kind of like hard to see out of, so I took them out after I did my photos. I prefer the Xbox games such as Fable. Fable converted you, did it? Was that like that? Which Fable was it? Just the first one? I still have a lot of game purchases and DLC stuff on PlayStation. I'll just cancel my subs. Yeah, I mean, there's also when you have a lot of digital games, it sucks, doesn't it? Because you have the physical thing. Reaching home soon. Bless you more. Are you cycling still? Are you cycling home? I would buy a Series X, but I'm not liking the idea of having to download all the games again. Well, completely valid, yeah. It's a great backwards compatibility. The PlayStation is not. Isn't it funny how like years ago that's what they were making fun of? Like they made fun of each other, and now it's kind of like done a big U-turn. Faking on you. Yeah, it seems a bit silly. I feel like it keeps happening to me recently. I was mentioning it at the beginning of stream. And I suppose recently I've spoken about it in Discord as well. I'm kind of like, I feel a bit weird about some stuff because I swear I've been telling people things and like they're just not listening to me, but it comes down to like important stuff. And so I don't understand why I'm not really being like listened to. I'm not like, oh, you know, just like I want to talk about something. As an example for today, the discussion was over a month ago. Hi, can you be a panelist or give a guest lecture? Hi, yes I can. I'm interested. Could you let me know more? Yes, thank you for the quick reply. Here's all the information. All right, cool. So just to confirm, you need this from me, don't you? Nothing. So at this point, I've confirmed. Then I emailed yesterday saying, hi, is this still happening? What time do you need me? Oh, I didn't know you wanted to be part of it because I didn't receive your last reply. It's just gotten lost. So I haven't planned your session. You know, it's just a misunderstanding. If I had seen it, you know, in time, we could have had like a big promotional campaign for you, but I guess we'll do it next year. But like, okay, cool. It could have been a one-off. This is the second time this has happened to me today. Just today. Like, and I just feel like it keeps happening to me in so many different places. I feel like I don't really understand. I just don't get it. Like, it keeps happening to me. I know, right, Michael? It's just, but it's been happening to me for a long time now where I'm like, I feel like I'm talking and I'm like asking questions that are important. And either one of two things will happen. They'll be like, oh, I didn't see you say it. I didn't see you say anything. But you've been replying to me. That's what I don't understand. Like, this person's been replying to me about it and then forgot. And so I'm like, okay, like, I don't understand, like, that's your disorganization on this. And then, or there'll be another one where, like, it's just, like, important stuff. Or, like, I've had it before as well, even with people who I considered friends. And I'll talk to them and I'll be like, oh, I'm really upset about so-and-so. And then they'll come back to me, like, a day later and be like, oh, like, why are you upset? And I'm like, I literally just told you yesterday, like, what's annoyed me. So I don't know, it feels like I think probably what's happening is like there's so many things going on that's really overwhelming that people are kind of like not fully paying attention to stuff or fully listening, which, okay, I understand is like an exhausting thing, and I don't feel like everyone needs to listen to everything I say, but it just keeps happening and I don't really understand. When you said thanks, I'd like to speak to the manager. Yeah, but like, right? And then I don't know, this feels like it keeps happening to me and I feel like I'm just being a bit unheard in a lot of spaces. But like I told you, you've got the email, you responded. So now I'm like, I kind of don't want to reply because I'm kind of like, oh, just leave me alone. But I also don't want to be like, I'm undecided about how to deal with it. I don't think I need to reply yet. But yeah, I keep having little bits like this happen and it's just really annoying. But again, I don't feel like, oh, I'm so important, everyone needs to listen to me. That's not what it is. I've noticed so many times. Or like, it will keep happening. And this used to happen a lot in my work as well. where I'll be like, oh yeah, I've got to do X, Y, and Z. Oh, we should do X, Y, and Z for this work. And I'll talk about it and people will be like, yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do this, blah, 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 blah. And then like 4 days later, or they'll be like, oh no, it's a terrible idea. We should do this and so and so. And I'm like, oh, right, well, I just still think that's so, whatever. And then like a few days later, they'll be like, oh, do you know what we should do? And then they'll just say something that I've been arguing for about the beginning, since the beginning. So either like you just want to claim ownership of the idea, or you weren't listening to me, but the way that it comes across, it doesn't seem sinister. It seems like people are just genuinely not listening. And it just keeps happening. So I'm kind of just a bit like, okay. So like, part of me wants to just kind of like remove myself from situations where I can see it being a recurring thing. Because it's weird. I don't understand. Like, but it's not even just in like the working world. I've seen it happen loads of times. So I'll be explaining something and I just feel like it's not being listened to. It's really weird. I don't feel like everyone needs to listen to everything I'm saying, but yeah, I don't know. It's strange. It's strange. Don't know why it keeps happening. I need to change my category to be co-working. Co-working and studying. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Cute emote, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's really annoying, though. It's really annoying. I don't know why it keeps happening, but I've noticed it. I'm like hardcore noticed that it keeps happening. But whatever. I worry though that it's going to become like a huge pet peeve of mine if people aren't going to like listen to, you know what I mean? I don't want it to become like a thing that annoys me. I've just noticed it quite a lot recently. It's strange though. I don't know why it keeps happening. Okay, let's see. So name of project. Let's open this one. And then we will do that's so aggravating, but I think it's good that you're taking your time to figure out. Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? It's annoying. It is really annoying. But I beforehand I used to feel like I had to reply immediately to stuff, and now I'm just more than happy to take a little bit of a step back of stuff and be like, I don't need to reply to this now. It's not. I don't need to. NPC be like, must be the wind. Yeah, exactly. It feels like that. Okay. Let's see. I need to work on some video. Hi, Star Wars Lady. How are you? Star Wars Lady, like makeup conference thing fell through. We anticipated it would, but the way that it fell through was a bit disappointing. Just making, yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to start doing stuff like that, but then it's annoying when you receive things like that, isn't it? But we'll see. It's okay. I anticipated it was gonna fall through, but they were kind of like, oh, well, I didn't see your message, so I didn't know you wanted to take part. But you replied to the message where I said I wanted to take part. And I sent you a message saying, just to confirm, this is what you need from me. And they were like, oh, I didn't see this, so I didn't put you on the rota. Just feels a bit rubbish. Anyway, never mind. It is what it is. I can't change it. So we're doing some co-working. More free time. Yeah. In some cases. But I was looking forward to this one. I thought it was going to be something that was pretty cool to do. So never mind. Spin. Oops. Oh my god, what have I done? Process final. Okay, cool. So let's work on... But it doesn't sound that strange. Being ignored in the workplace unless you take ownership, not having anyone advocate for you except yourself sounds pretty... Right? Yeah, and I mean, like, it feels like it's a little bit different because I'm self-employed now, being, like, a creator and stuff. But it used to happen a lot in the workplace because by trade I'm a graphic designer and I worked as a graphic designer for many years. And it used to happen a lot there and it used to really annoy me. And I just started calling them out on stuff. But then they used to just go really quiet and then, like, not say much and then just kind of, like, move on. So I know full well that like they were kind of like doing stuff on purpose. I like, but it's just like, it's just mean, isn't it? It's just mean stuff. Anxiety. Yeah, you should. And anxiety attacks. But like the thing that wound me up was that was the second time it's happened today. So just as an idea of like how often it's happening. That's why I was getting wound up with it. Oh, amazing Star Wars lady. Best of luck with it all. Did you have to do a cover letter as well? I hate cover letters. Yeah, but you don't mind them. Okay, nice. I find them quite difficult to do. I'm glad that you don't mind them. One of us. One of us is good. It's frustrating, but at least you know to probably not work with them in the future. Like, they could forget payment. Yeah, that's a really good point. Some of these talking videos are great because it's less work for me to do some editing. It's just nice that I get to like have some like ready to just go. Kyle, have you still been applying for jobs too? How have you? Is anybody else in chat applying for jobs at the moment? Looking for anything? I asked someone to go to see the new Superman with me. It's not a date though. She turned me down because I live in. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Other ones I've applied for, I'm getting both irritated and impatient. That's so frustrating. Do you know what I think is really tough as well when you're waiting for jobs like that is sometimes it's really weird how long the job process takes. Oh my god, yeah, Raz, that's a really good point. Yeah, you can receive the next lot when you... It just takes a long time, I think. I mean, obviously, it's good to do, but it just takes a lot of time when a lot of the time you never hear back. And I also think that when, I don't know if anybody else feels like this, but when I was unemployed and I was searching for a job, I felt like the days went by so slowly. Like I would look at the jobs, every job website and everywhere I could find and LinkedIn. And because you're looking at the jobs all the time, you never really see a new one pop up very quickly. So it feels like you're just like sat waiting for it to update and you're like staring at it. And it feels as well like if you're not actively looking for a job, then it feels like you're doing a bad thing because you're not doing anything. But then equally, like when you're like, it just feels like time moves by so slowly. I remember like, I think 2 weeks went past and I felt like it had been like 2 months. It just, time moves by so weird, doesn't it? I don't know if you've had that, if you've been unemployed looking for a job. It's really, really like, just like, I think it felt like it had been 6 months for me, but I think it had been 2. And I was going insane. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But then sometimes when you get a job as well, like it happens so quickly. I had a job interview in the morning and I was hired by the afternoon. And like everything suddenly turned out. I was hired by the afternoon and they needed me to come in tomorrow. Like that was how quickly it turned around. Like I felt like my whole life took a 180. Still looking around while in one that I hate. Oh, that's quite tiring too. It's difficult as well, I think, when you're trying to do interviews and you have to go into the office. That was really awkward. Second round of interviews. Third. Yeah, I did see a post that it made me laugh. It was like, if they could pick the Pope in what, like 2 or 3 days, like you definitely don't need 4 rounds of interviews for your job. Fair enough. Oh no, Kyle, that's super frustrating when they're known for it as well. Been looking for a job while being employed. Oh yeah, being unemployed is amazing. Happiest days, happiest days of my life. I had a friend who went for a job interview and was told that they got it. Only to, that's so annoying. Oops. Hi, Fit, how are you? I know it's not the same, Peter, but it does remind me of, I know somebody who went for a driving test, and as they were leaving the test center, they hit a cyclist. Everyone was okay, and they didn't know what to do because they had clearly failed, so they just reversed and they just reversed back in and just got out of the car, and that was that. Can't imagine if that the first thing that you did. Mortifying. Hello, Fit. I love watching people and how they go about their final shifts at work. Oh, I was elated on mine. I don't really think I really did much on mine. They threw like a barbecue for me, but at the same time they had brought out the Larazade from the Lucozade bottles. You remember the Larazade? And it was up to me to go find what food that I wanted at this barbecue. So I just bought loads of bottles of Larazade and put them in my bag, and I got them all in the company. I was like, everyone wants to drink this. And then I just bought loads of them and was like, but for me. Got loads of visual Tomb Raider drinks. Put them in my pocket and then off I went. Goodbye, everyone. I also was so worried that I was going to get in trouble for how much I had slandered the company on the laptop. So I tried to wipe it, but I accidentally, instead of just like wiping all the data off it from the company, I accidentally wiped off the entire iOS. Oh well, not my problem anymore. Shame. Damn, that's a right shame. That's a right shame. Anyway, here's your laptop back. Somebody else's problem now. Absolute menace. But which Dee Dee is streaming? Both. Let me have a quick look. I think I'm missing some stuff. Sorry. They hit someone. Do you have to retake the test? Did you have to retake? It wasn't me. But they did have to retake the test. It was immediate failure, yes. But not looking
I
I'm so bad at hunting for jobs, just having such a bad time trying to say good things about me and trying to raise myself as a pedestal for the job to choose me. It's tough. It's really, really tough, isn't it? I think as well, because sometimes you feel like you don't really deserve it. And also, let's be honest, a lot of the time we just want a job because we just want to earn some money. I don't really want to work for you. Like, I'm not like so desperate to be a supermarket like restocker because I'm obsessed with Asda, and Asda has been the thing that I've always wanted to work at since I was 4. You know, I'm not, it's not the same. I think some jobs, yeah, but a lot of them is like, I need a job. That's it. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. What's more frustrating, I'm not too upset over. I didn't really want the job. As I knew before applying once, I didn't notice it getting due to a small drama that's gone the last few months. So I can't believe that I don't. I know I'm not getting any because my boss's boss is blocking me to get back at him. Oh, that's so silly. That's so annoying. But it's petty. It's just petty things. Very high school, like very high school playground, isn't it? My first ever driving lesson and my first turn, I nearly crashed into the side of a police car. My instructor said we tend to not crash into police cars if it can be helped, as he turned the wheel to avoid it. Let's not. Removed all the bugs. He did. It was a kindness, really. I did a kindness. I work at Tesco. It's crap. And I'm sure you've always wanted to do it throughout your entire life, right? I failed the test to work at McDonald's when I was younger. And the thing that got me about that, so they had to do this test. You had to take some stupid test or whatever it was. But the thing, the thing that was the most devastating about not getting the job at McDonald's was that my friend worked there and she told me all the answers. So I still managed to like, oh well, whatever. Here's what it is. Absolutely devastating. Never mind. It wasn't part of it wasn't a canon event for me. That's what I told myself. We're really a family at Joe Blogs Boxes and Giraffes Market. Okay, can I move into the boathouse then? It would really help us. Good point. It is very high school. Ironically, I work at a high school, so oh my gosh. Yeah, there's honest. I've told you guys so many things about like what's gone on before, but like, gosh, some of the things that I've seen in the office, absolutely unreal. Absolutely unreal. Very, very high school. A lot of people, you realise a lot of people don't leave the high school. Right, one of them's exporting. Oh my god. Okay, it's export. Oh, you can hear me okay. All right. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's just because I'm exporting at the same time. I am biking, yeah. Getting a little bit hot in this outfit though. I might have to go get changed. I keep saying I love the place so much. I had a tattoo of them. Hi, awesome. I worked at Asda when they introduced the quiz as part of his job application. That's what I did with McDonald's. Yeah, it was the quiz. All the management team has a go. We all sat in the office trying it and none of us passed. Damn. Go well with some kind of digital cosplay. Yeah. Oh my god, if I was Cortana. Stop right there. God, do you know what, chat? While it's breaking anyway, I'm gonna have to get changed. I'm sweltering. 1 second. I think this is a little bit too warm. 1 sec. Oh, much better. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then we're exported now. Great. We did one video already. Let's see. Chat. I think I'll need maybe about 10 to 20 videos while I'm away to post, and I also need to schedule some of those to upload so I don't have to worry about it while I'm away. So if we aim to get like some easy paints and some of those done, then at least they'll all be ready to go. And the shop, yeah, and the shop needs to. I've told chat for the shop this month. I'm gonna put something else on there, just to let you know, just to give you full confirmations, just because I might forget. Some of you will remember, years ago, I used to sell watercolor paintings. And I don't do that anymore. What I used to do is I used to do a watercolor painting, and then I would upload the design to my website, and then you could buy it, and I would repaint that design for you and give you an original. But it was the same design, and I was just like repainting them out over and over and over again. I don't do that anymore, but what I have found, made to order, something like that. But what I have found is I was going through some of my stuff, and I found the original ones that I used to like copy from. I don't want them anymore. So I'm gonna put them up there discounted from what they used to be, because on some of them there's like slight marks from where I've tested a paint. And I'm just gonna sell them. So you'll probably see those, and they'll be like one-offs that once it's gone, it's just gone. Because I don't want them, and I've just seen them lying around. There's not much point in me having them. I'd rather it went to someone who would probably want it. So just to let you know, there's going to be some watercolor paintings going up as well, because I just want to get rid of them. I was like going through some of the stuff I had, and I was like, I don't want these. Some of them as well, I never sold them. Some of them were just like, was something I just painted and thought it looked cool. Shut up, Biscuit. I'm nervous that I'll miss them. Do you want me to show you what they were like? I can go get them. So. No, you're totally fine, Carl. I know what you mean. So like they're just in this folder, just like shoved away. So I was like, I might as well try and get rid of them. And some of them I'm personally not happy with, so some of them I'll just sell at a discount. Let's see. I don't know which one to show first. I don't think they're like particularly too good, but as you can see, it just says template. And like, it's not... Oh my god, camera, are you interested? Yeah. So there's like this. This one will probably be heavily discounted. I'm not too keen on this one. This one. This one. I did all of the Chinese zodiac animals at one point. This one. Alright, I'll hold it like this so it registers it. Okay. Monkey. Oh, that one's double-sided. Oh, as in like, there's two in there. Chemken. Like this one, this was a photo I took and then I turned it into painting, but you see here that I was like play testing it. Take it, take my money. You see how there's loads? I think this one was one of my favourite ones I did. This one I thought was quite nice. This little heron. But yeah, I just used to do paintings like this and then I used to like sell them. It was kind of like, I like they're cool and all, but I don't want them. Very raw nuggets, very raw. Don't know if I've got any. What's in here? Ah, interesting. I mean, I'm not going to get rid of these, but you can see I was just playing around with. I used to play with stuff, right? Like, so this is kind of how I would. This was me preparing for a different one, I think. I used to like figure out a design, then online I would sell it, and then I would just make like quite a few copies of it. This one I was trying to figure out the shape of another design, and I just stopped. Gonna do the whole stream in mime. I can just mute myself. So I think I'll put them on. If they don't all sell this time, that's okay. I'll just leave them on the website until they sell, because I don't really want them. They're really nice. Thanks so much, Star Wars Lady. Yeah, they're pretty old for me now. I think I was doing this in 2021. And like sometimes I would just paint something and be like, oh, this is cool, but I don't want it. And then I just sell it. And I don't mind doing that occasionally. Like if I was to do a painting and just be like, oh, you know, I'm not doing it with the intent of selling. Sometimes I just paint something and you know what I'm like, after I've done it, I'm not interested in having it. God, this is hurting my head. I'm not too interested in keeping it. So for me, I'm just like, oh, just get rid of it. Nobody mutes Mel. So yeah, I think I'll just sell them, but some of them will probably be discounted because I've got marks on them. Yeah, I did photos. Time to max out the credit card. I should do some makeup removal videos. But yeah, so I think I'll just get rid of them. I'll just try and get rid of some bits that I don't want or need, you know? Did you show the hat? Oh my god, jackpot! I've done the contact lens, I've done everything. We've been done! I'm just doing some work now. Because I got pushed off that thing, that makeup conference, didn't I? Shame. Never mind. Where's my notebook? Here it is. Okay, so one video that's been done. Where's my pencil? Sorry, I was so busy working. This'll do. Oh, you should watch Batman Beyond. It's got the it's the Dee Dee Twins. I don't think I've uploaded to YouTube today. Did I upload this morning? Misusing. I didn't know you could do that. I think actually though they introduced threads after most of these channels have been created. Hey Smashing, how are you? So it's probably because of that. Yeah, so I think it's been updated since. I mean, I posted Tifa last night. Maybe it's fine. So I did break your TOS. I mean, you. I mean, like you can stay. I'm probably gonna delete it, but like you can stay. It's fine. I'm actually quite a chill person. Contrary to popular belief. Okay, let me see. What do I need to do next? Another new project. You're fired as a mod. Right, let me do what makeup removal video. Oh, do you know what I haven't done? I don't think I've done anything to do with the Scream. I think I did like a half-arsed video and then forgot about it. I should probably do that. Sorry, I saw somebody ask me earlier if I'm cycling. Yes, I am. I can't take it. Okay. Right, we should do the Scream then. Let's do the Scream process. How I did that video. The sway is a dead giveaway of the cycling. Yeah. I look a little bit like the emote, don't I? Which one is it? This one. I'm really liking it so far. Ghost, I don't know if Ghost is winding me up. I can't tell. I think he is, but it's really hard to tell because I don't know. Oh, AC, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. For 6 months in advance. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I was joking that I already had like toned legs, but now he's saying that my legs are seemingly a bit more toned. But I think he's winding me up. I think he's winding me up. I can't tell. I can't tell. It's a vicious cycle. Shut up. Mimi, how are you? Well, your legs are gonna get more. We're gonna go for a 5K run. Let's all go. It is quite nice. I do like it. I really like the pedaling. I'm really hoping that I'm not just like fixating on it, because I'm really enjoying it. I hope this is something I do forever. Enjoy, Star Wars lady! Revolutions completed. I don't know how to do that. I'm currently on 7,000. Bye, awesome! It's a good question, jackpot, you know? Hi, Suze. How are you doing today? Shatter. Oh my gosh. Have you been at work today? Or have you been doing something? What have you been doing today? See you in a bit, jackpot. Zero. You're so silly. 5K run starting now. Nice. Chat, what are you guys working on today? Is anybody working alongside me? Oh my god, it's 4:30 AM, Suze. No way. Christ. No rest for the wicked. Damn straight. Oops. Domo! How are you? I was just working a bag of salt and vinegar crisps, but now that no. What brand were you working on? I've just been having the Aldi ones, the snack right ones. Damn. Painting minis, now the character select green of video game, and I just got an email about Squid Mars! 30 centimeters! That doesn't even feel mini at that point. I appreciate it's mini for a dragon, but wow. Hi Domo, hi! How are you, Domo? What have you been up to? Hi King, how are you? That's exactly what I look like. Only dogs can hear you when you go that high. I've increased the resistance. Domo, is that your webtoon's out? Isn't it out now? I actually don't know which one this is. Here you go. You can have it. Have the whole thing. But I just keep putting this playlist on repeat, so I'm not 100% sure which one it is. What it is. A bunch of stuff coming out, and I don't know how to social meet. Hey, Stream Stickers, how are you? Oh, Stream Stickers, I have to ask something. I have to ask you something. Do I like you got to do a bunch of social media posts? I think it makes it look like I'm just posting all the time, probably. It probably looks like I'm chronically online. And God, what's up? So, Stream Stickers, you know the text-to-speech thing that you've added in? I think on some streamers, I saw it on another streamer. Sorry, that was really quite sharp. I saw it on another streamer. They have to disable it every time. I haven't tried, but they have to disable it every time they go live. And it's not staying disabled. So they have to go back and change it each time. I don't know if that's a glitch or something. I thought I'd ask you. I was going to email you about it and I completely forgot. You just reminded me just now. Don't know if it's glitching out or something. No. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I've seen it on some streamers and they were saying like it's meant to be turned. They wanted it turned off, but they have their default settings to enabled. So here's how it works. Yes! Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. So remind me again. We'll do this one first. You have a number of global text-to-speech stickers and you can disable them all. Oh, so is there like 2 different places to disable it? Ah, right, maybe that's what's happening, because you obviously add stickers all the time, right? So in the, my goodness, so many emails today. Oh, no, wait, hang on. I think Cauliflower, I think it was you who was one of them, right? You had the text-to-speech thing. Yeah, so, sorry, I saw it in, this means that when I add new ones, they will be disabled. Right, okay, so it looks like, so you have a number of global text-to-speech stickers. You can disable them all. They will say, however, if we add a new one, they may show if the user has default settings to enable. So it looks like a default. Oh. They scare you a lot. Frightening. Okay, so we're trying to see how you would disable them. Thanks so much, Stream Stickers. We were wondering how to do it, and then I was going to email you, and then I completely forgot. And I was like, I just saw you and was like, oh my god, hi. There's no time like the present. Okay, cool. So we'd have to disable the default setting for them. I thought I had them turned off, but they keep going off when new ones are added. Yeah, so I think there's 2 different ways you can turn them off. If you just turn, like, there's a default, apparently. Dashboard settings, default setting. Okay, hang on, I'm doing the same thing. 1 second. Oh, extensions. I was like, where am I? Thank you. Configure. Wait, hang on a minute. I'm at the settings part. I got stuck. Hang on a minute. Look, auto enable. Auto. Ah! Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Yay. Thank you very much, Stream Stickers. We had another question. My chat was wondering if it's possible. You know when the sticker party goes off, this is made by Day. Yay! You know when the sticker party goes off, if it's possible if the sticker that sets it off can go off beforehand and then the sticker party happens, because they keep trying to troll me with something, but then the party music comes on. So like they're trying to like do like a knocking on a horror game or like a Discord thing. So I wonder if there could be an option to enable that, unless there already is and I've missed it, because as we've clearly seen, that's already happened because it's me and I'm not using this correctly. Is that okay? That's a bug. We're gonna fix it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, because they were trying to do trolling ones, but then it was like. I'm using Let's Spin Bound! And so I was like, yeah, it does eat the final sticker. Yeah, so if the sticker could play and then the party could start. Thank you. Because my chat were like, no one wanted to do the final sticker to like take the hit because they didn't want to wait. They were like, oh, we want the party to happen. We'll celebrate the party. And then, thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate you taking the time. You're so good at like staying so on top of it. My chat love you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. But auto disable globals if you don't want to review all the new ones as before they come out. Thank you. That's really helpful. Thank you so much. Stream stickers. What an angel. Look at that chat. Angels. Got him. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mine are obsessed. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm not trying to be like that, you know, like dragging you across the internet. Stream stickers. Have you seen on Cauliflower's socials her videos where she's been showcasing the stream stickers as clips from the chat are doing quite well? Have you seen them? They'll be like she's starting a story and someone's put no one cares. She's just clipped it on YouTube and people are like, They're doing quite well. They're doing really well. I was gonna do one the other day, but I like the one when I do like stone makeup and people keep putting drills on me. I haven't. Yeah, tag us and we'll post it. I need the clips. Yeah. Cauliflower's been posting loads of them. Keep exploding. Yeah, no, Cauliflower was in here and was like, what is that? I was like, oh, it's this stream stickers thing. So she's like, I think my chat might like this. I'm just destroying her. I liked this one.
This always been here? I don't remember that being.
These ones, stream stickers.
I do them for, usually I'll do them for my Halloween party, and then...
As a streamer, I'm like, damn, that's so mean. And then, but then as a viewer, I'm like, do it again. I know this is timing. Yeah, they're really good at the timing. I think my most popular one is the googly eyes. Every time I finish a makeup look, the googly eyes pop up on my face. Oh, you're so wonderful, stream stickers. Yeah, we like playing with them. They're fun, silly fun. Right, let me do a quick voiceover for this. Hi Werewolf, how are you? All right, nice. Yeah, the Discord call. I think the Discord call is probably the one that we use the most here. Whoa, what did you have for lunch? I had soup for lunch today. Chinese food, nice! Discord call is the #2 sticker used. What, like? Oh, it was a good one. That was a good one. Do you know stream stickers? It's so me, but it was so funny. There was Cauliflower had a really sad stream where like her camera unplugged, it broke, it wouldn't work. It was just the most it was devastating. And then the next stream the chat was posting the USB unplug sound from the stream stickers. I was losing her mind. She was like, stop doing it. She was like, stop it. I keep... There's a top one. No, do you know, they're so good, and I'm sure you totally know why. It doesn't just get me, it gets all of chat, like the way everyone like seems to like. I was gonna add another one and I can't remember what it was. I think I was gonna add like a Discord notification sound, not just the call. I was gonna add like a message. You could do like have you seen the WhatsApp message when you get a WhatsApp on? But I think that's a bit more if you use WhatsApp desktop. Really? That's the number one? No way. Oh, I really like the happy, happy, happy. And I really like the Moodang one. The Moodang one's really cute. No joke. I like 3 times? No way. It got you the first time? Yeah, I feel like everyone looks around to be like, hang on a minute, what's going on? 3 times as popular. They do love the little turtle. It's so cute. I like the Moodang one. The Moodang one's really. I mean, I like the Lara Croft one as well. The Lara Croft one is lovely for many reasons. I didn't see this one. Oh my god, you've literally thought of everything. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, by the way.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
I do. I like this one. I like this one. I think this is a good one. Right, chat. I'm about to export something, okay? I've done another video. I'm going to export it, so it's probably going to like glitch out a second, okay? 1 second. My camera's going to just like have a... It's going to cry. We'll see if it does it again. Let's see if it cries. You gonna cry? Yeah. Don't like it. I'll stay still so it doesn't glitch out too hard. Oh, yeah, sure. That's true. Thank you so much for the googly eyes just as I've frosted. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, chat, let's go. I can't get to it tonight. I can't open it. One sec. It's because of my exporting. There we go. I'm in. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. can clearly see the makeup. Thank you very much. Oh my god, a hype train as well. Chat, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys, thank you so much for the hype train as well. Thank you. Nye, that's very kind. Nye, I had to ask you. I was thinking about. I was looking into it. I probably shouldn't have been.
Jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber. Thank you very much. Thank you. I probably shouldn't be looking to spend this much money, but I just wanted to double check. Did you say you used to have a Roland? Was it Roland you said that you used to have? Oh my god, Punisher. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with my new emote. I love it so much. It's like the most, it's... I love it so much. Look at the bomb.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at it. Thank you, Nostro. Yeah, I'm not in a digital piano for a while. I super want to get a new one though. Your last one was a Roland. Would you go for Roland again? The reason why I asked now is because I saw one and I was like, oh no. Look at my emote. It's such a good emote. Look at this that I've had crafted for me after request. It's so good. I really love it so much. Digital pianos, I've had a Yamaha for like 10 years. Yeah, so digital pianos, like they don't need tuning basically. And they get like weighted keys. So it's like a very luxurious keyboard. I might struggle to find the model again because it's old by now, but yeah, I get a new one. Obviously they're very quality too, so I can't speak for the entire brand. Got you. I disastrously have happened, I think I mentioned this before. I don't even know where I'd put it is the thing, but I've fallen in love with this. I love it, but it's so expensive. That's why I'm pretty hesitant. I've fallen in love with this digital grand piano. Look at it. It's so short. It's so cute. Like the size of this thing. It's so short. Look at it. It's like a tripod. Very shiny. It's very shiny. And I was just looking at it, I was like, oh my god. But I think I should, I know I need to go to a shop and like try it out, but I've been seeing them. And in my mind, I'm like, oh my god, imagine having a miniature grand piano. It sounds like such an oxymoron to say, but it's so cute. Just reminding yourself, yeah, I feel like they're recognizable, but I was forgetting like what their backstory was. You know what I mean, Punisher? Like they're recognizable, I couldn't remember myself. I'd say it's going for more aesthetics than sound quality, but yeah. Definitely, but I was like, oh my god! I was like, I think it's like $2,000. So that I need to go test them out, but it's a lot of money, isn't it? Anyway, I'm meant to be saving up for a new car, so I'm kind of just a bit like, ah. Tunes might sound good on the grand piano. I think a lot of, I don't need one yet. And I know I keep saying this and then I keep looking at pianos, but I was noticing that when I was playing the other day, it was like the sound of my keyboard was going like, in the background when I wasn't playing, I could hear it. It was going like, I think it might be the cable. I think the cable might not be quite right or it's sat funny. But I was looking at it and I was like, oh my god, I don't know if this is going to last that as long as I expect it to. It's a Casio, but I don't know, we'll see. It's probably isn't necessary if you're just starting out, but I don't. But like, that's the thing, right? But then I was like, oh, but I wouldn't want an advanced piano. I just want one that, because I'm not interested in getting that, you know, like grade 10 or anything. I just want to like be able to play. So then I was like, I could probably just like stick with a piano that's up to intermediate level, maybe. I don't know. I need to go try it out. If it was either Batman or maybe the Justice cartoon, I think, yeah, Batman Beyond, I think. Yeah, I like the way that they do the eyes, where it's like a circle. I know that doesn't make sense, but if you've seen it, you know what I mean. Like the way they do Harley's eyes, where it's like a blue circle. And play lots of, has MIDI can link to. I did read about that actually, AC, and I was wondering what that meant because somebody was talking about linking it up, and I remember thinking like, I'm not really sure what they're talking about. I think the feel of piano is priority for beginner to intermediate. You might not hear the sound quality until you get more advanced. That's a good point. I'll have to go to some places and like play and like test them out. I might send my piano teacher another video today. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's cool. But I wanted to, I mean, they seem pretty easy to paint. And I had a red corset, so I painted them today. But I was wearing the cosplay as well earlier on, Punisher, and it was just so hot. Because it's like, the corset and the skirt I was wearing was a bit like PVC-ish, and I was like, I took it off, I was wearing a hat. I was like, I'm getting really warm at the moment. So yeah, I took those parts off. But it's a cool thing. I did film some little bits in front of a green screen as well. So if I have the minerals and I can be bothered, I'll put them together in a vid. To breathe anyway. I can usually breathe in the corsets, but it was just the heat, because they're like, I wanted, every time I get like a corset, I want them to be like the shiny plastic, you know, like the cheaper ones, because then I can wipe the makeup off. I like the cheap leather, so at least I can wipe the makeup after I've, you know, used it. Thank you, Punisher. But I was just getting too hot in it earlier. But yeah, I wear the corsets for the paints now. But I was just melting a little bit earlier. I was like, I'm gonna have to change this out. Okay, well, thank you for confirming that you had a Roland though, because beforehand for me it was always Casio and Yamaha for pianos, from what I recall. I've learned Donna is bad, and I was interested in. I was like, surely there has to be another piano company by now that's like pretty solid, you know what I mean? So I was kind of like, surely there has to be another one. And Roland kept coming up, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I've heard Nye talk about Roland before, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I thought I'd wait and ask. Bonk. Video games now, you've earned it. Could there be Mel musical streams in the future? I don't know. Maybe. I wouldn't mind showing you guys what I've been learning, but I think I wouldn't make it a regular thing. I know, Nibius, they make me laugh so much. I love how Yamaha's like, do you know what we should make next? The jet ski, and someone else being like a saxophone, and then some boss being like, perfect, I love it. I love that for them. Yeah, I'd love to hear it. Yeah, maybe when I get a little bit more advanced. At the moment, the song that I'm learning at the moment, well, I've learned, I feel is a little bit like, it's a bit dull. That is that sort of crap at the moment. So I know I need to do it, because I'm like, I know I need to be in this phase to get to the next phase, but because, yeah, it's just boring at the, at the moment. Or trombone because of the Duke meme. Specifically because of the Duke meme. When are you learning the Duggadoo song? I still haven't listened to this song. Yes, catch a falling star and put it in your pocket. Oh my god, no, that's where I'm at with it. And it's like, but it's because I need to learn like how to do ties. I need to do it on simple stuff, right, before I advance. But it is a little bit like, oh, you know. I get it, but I'm not happy about it. Right, we've done another video. The screen process. What else have I got? Oh, the artist process has been uploaded, has been finished. So I don't know. For first hearing the Duke version of Doom's E1 M1. That was the Revenant had trombones in place of the rocket launchers. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's really helpful. At the meet and greet at TwitchCon, they provide pens for you to use. I was just thinking, like, I'm gonna have to bring, I need to find my pens, but they provide one there because I was worried. I know that's such a small thing, but that's so helpful. Toasty!
Don't forget to click below to subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel.
Okay. I will do anything you tell me to do. Thank you very much for sharing that from the, like, Doctor Who did their own mini Eurovision, Interstellar Vision. crank it up. Let's go. Oh my god, I love it. I love Domo, have you seen my new emote? Domo, have you seen it? Have you seen it? What do you think? Thoughts? What was that song? Apparently it was an entry into the Doctor Who Interstellar Song Contest. Check that out. It's so cute. Oh, I'm obsessed with this emote. That's some premium kadonk right there. Do you know, Toasty, I still miss the finish one. The finish one was, damn, that I feel like it unlocked new paths in my brain. It's bootylicious. It's so cute. I look at its bum. It has a great dumper in the game, so the emote fits. Yeah, we can just call it Dump Truck Craft. The booty, best booty. I think it's just the way that it wobbles so well. It's so well done. It does have the what? Yeah, the really good wobbly physics. "36 minutes with a pace of 7 minutes. That's really good, Kyle. Well done. GG's. GG's on the run. Nice. Oh my god, isn't it so good? It's so good. It's such a good emote. Dugga-doo, dugga-doo, dugga-dugga, dugga-doo, dugga-doo. Kyle, are you running and doing this? Do you know, my keyboard is so scuffed. It's so dirty because there's just no point because it's so covered in like paint and crap. I just don't bother with this one anymore. My keyboard's like awful, and I've just seen underneath it there's like eyelashes attached to it. There's just so, look at it, it's so gross. But whenever I bother to try and clean it, I just feel like it's such a waste of time because it's gonna get covered in eyeshadow and paint like the next day anyway. Yeah, it's basically like covered in glitter and crap. One of the best twerkies on the site, thank you. I agree. Had it for longer than I can remember. Battle Scar. Yeah, I had. Oh my gosh, you know, I had another keyboard, and it was great because it was spill proof. and I was really happy with it, and then I spilt an entire cup of tea into that keyboard the week I got it, which further confirmed I should have that keyboard. Got chicken stuck inside it as well. Couldn't get that out. Just stayed in there for a while. And then I decided, do you know what would be nice? Do you know what would be so nice? Is if everything I had was wireless. Wow, I could use a wireless setup. So I got this Logitech wireless keyboard. Chicken or a chicken? Just chicken. I got a wireless keyboard and I was like, okay, cool. And then I was looking at it and I was like, I don't know. This looks kind of boring. And then I was spray painting something and then I had some leftover paint. So I spray painted this keyboard. It was white and I made it look like it was dip dyed in hot pink and it was cool. And I was like, damn, that looks cool as hell. And then I spilt an entire cup of tea in the keyboard, and this one was not spill proof. So that keyboard died. I did that, I think, within the space of 2 months of getting that keyboard. And I felt really bad because chat my wish list. I felt really devastated that I had ruined this keyboard. So I've still got it in a box down here. I haven't done anything with it and I just felt bad about it. So we'd all think the obvious solution is to go back to the first spill-proof keyboard, right? Did I do that? No. No, I didn't. I went to this one because I was like, this is a nice keyboard because it's smaller and it will take up less desk space. Is it spill-proof? No. I haven't killed it yet though, so... Since then, I got one of these, you know the cup holder that goes on the side, that goes on the side of the desk? I've put most of my stuff in that and I have to put lids on everything because I just suck. I can't keep things upright. As far away, yeah, that's what I've got now. So now I've got a cup holder that's mounted to the side of my desk. And whenever I have a drink, it has to be on one with a lid on it. And it's not like, oh, because it's stylish. I have to have this. I'm not allowed it. I've killed 2 Corsair K70 keyboards by spilling beer in them. Damn. Redot. I don't know what that is. I like the ducky ones, but I can't be trusted. I'm not trustworthy. Wow. I thought I needed my glasses. I don't. That's so weird. It's more comfortable. I've never tried one. It just looks weird though, doesn't it? Duck-a-doo. That's crazy. What a weird keyboard. Wow. What an interesting purchase. But I have wide shoulders, so do you feel like you're a little bit like crouched in? Wow. I've never seen that. Yeah, that's so weird. But, oh, sorry, I didn't see there was a cable in the middle here. Can you extend that? So, like, could you... Does it have to be that width? It does look like it's broken. Yeah, I've never seen one. I've seen the mice, you know, the side, probably good if you're a touch typist, yeah. That's crazy. I've never seen that ever. Thanks for teaching me about that. I didn't know about that. I spilled coffee on my last keyboard and the D kept sticking down, so my character would run down, would run to the right at any game I played, and I hate it, so I had to buy a new one. Get a cheapish one off Amazon, the paint rubbed off and most of the keys. Yeah, right, because you just can't be trusted. You cannot be trusted with these keyboards. I like the ducky ones, but I can't be trusted with them. Like, it's just, to me, it's just like, oh well, that's a shame. When I was younger and I found out that you could pull keys off keyboards, and I was like, that's so cool, that means I can clean underneath it. But I was using like a laptop and the key I pulled out was G, smack bang in the middle of the keyboard and it wouldn't go back on. I physically broke it off. I smashed it off because I didn't know that it depends on the keyboard if you can pull the keys off. So for the next 2 years, I couldn't properly type anything with the G. I had to physically like press it really hard to get the, because it wouldn't go back off. Of all the ones I put, I couldn't have pulled out like F1. I pulled out G. Why would I do it? It's so stupid. I remember I was like 15 and I looked at it and I was like, why did I do that? Why did I just do that? I don't think each part is connected. Oh, really? Oh, it looked like they were connected to me, but maybe I was looking at it wrong. Okay, what video do we do next? Did I do it on this one? I need to go through and delete some of these videos. Because some of them it's like I stand back and then I look at it and I'm like, oh no, I'm not recording, and then I press it and I stop recording and I look at that video and I just think, why? Why did I do that? Savage, we keep it PG here. Oh my god, I love them so much. The only thing that I need to get used to with the headphones, Kyle, is that because I was using plugged-in charge complete headphones for such a long time, sometimes I take them off and I completely forget to charge them. So, and it's not a bad thing with the headphones, it's just you come in and you look at them and you're on the desk and you're like, so just try, you have to get used to putting them back on the tower is the only thing. Apart from that, they're really great. I feel so much happier that I can move from my table and not be yanked back in place. But it's not a problem with the headphones. It's just like when you're not used to it, and then just forgetting to charge them. But they don't take too long to charge. I think when you first get them, the first charge takes quite a long time, but it's not really that bad. But I love headsets that have spare batteries. Like normal batteries. These ones are... They have a tower that they connect to, and they charge on the tower. Sennheiser. Oh, I thought it would spell it. Does it spell it anywhere for you on here? Yeah. Yeah, so these ones do plug into the headphone jack, but the tower plugs into the headphone jack. Oh, yeah, striking with the glasses, and they press here, don't they? Sometimes. So that's why sometimes you might see me do stuff like that and like take it off. Yeah. Not always the most comfortable thing. No, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of earbuds personally. I don't really like them overall, but... I just find they kind of hurt, but I keep trying different sizes and I just don't get on with them, you know? Yeah, I don't like those. I don't really like AirPods. The amount of AirPods I saw on the floor when I worked in London, just walking around, you just see them falling out of people's ears or something. There was so many. Bye! I know. Wonder if the headphones work for the piano, almost silent practice except for the keys moving. I looked into it and there is a jack on the back, but my headphones didn't fit into it. Can you remember on Discord I was asking what would fit in there, other than I couldn't be bothered to get a cable? Yeah, she's yeah. Oh my god, striking. My uncle, like when he first gave my cousin an iPhone, he was like, don't you dare lose it. Like, do you know how much that's cost? Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. And then 6 months later, and then I think 3 months later, he bought one for himself and then lost it within a week. Well. Have all the sound go through that pod. Yeah, I've never really liked anything in the ear. I feel like it just, I think I've got quite a small inner ear, like in ear hole. So for me, it's quite painful. I don't like it, but I've tried out as well. I know they come in different sizes. I've tried them all out and I just don't get on with any of them. So I just prefer the whole thing. That sounds like something I do, yeah. Don't you ever dare lose, you've got to be careful, and then you lost it yourself. You found a snake! Was it in your boot? Made me jump. Yeah, I think that would make me jump too. Oh my god, Night, thank you! You realise? Oh my god, wow. Yeah, I want to have a look. Wow! It looks so retro. No offense. Mine looks really retro, but this one looks retroer. Thank you for sharing that with me. I saw one like this that was similar. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with my piano for a while. 20 years old, yeah, and I'm gonna keep going with mine, but I'm just so aware that mine could give up at any moment. It does sound like a Star Wars droid, you're so right, it does. Oh my gosh, I really need to pee. Chat, I'm gonna do a BRB. Actually, I'm gonna refresh my water as well. I think it's downstairs. One sec. No, that makes sense. That you were buying it because you had other requirements from it, not just the piano. If I'm gonna get a keyboard, which will make sense now, I'm not gonna get one that doesn't go with my interior. Like, to me, I want it to look really nice. Which is why I was looking at the miniature grand piano. It's an aesthetic thing. For sure, I mean, obviously. But like, I really want something to look like really, I don't want it to be a show-stopping piece, but I want it to look really lovely, you know, when I find the space for it. But I don't like, it's so cute, isn't it, Kyle? I don't like keyboards. I don't like the aesthetic of a keyboard plain as it is. I like the aesthetic of something that looks like a piano. So that's why I was looking at the miniature grand piano, like, yeah, like I want it to feel like a piano. I don't want to deal with the tuning, which was why when you were explaining like digital piano, I was like, ooh. Because I wasn't sure about that before. But I want it to be modern. But I do want it, like, you know, so I'm kind of like thinking about what it would be for me that I'm trying to think about what I'm interested in for a piano in the long run. But as the aesthetic of what it looks like is quite high on my priority list. I think for me, the two priority things are going to be the aesthetic of what it looks like in my space, the size, because I can't have a big one, which is why, again, the mini grand piano, and then how it plays, almost. Isn't it such a perfect emote? It's just perfection. So for me, that's kind of like, it's what's important. Not too many though, you might find that becomes, I don't think it's as mini, I think it's miniature depth-wise, but not width-wise. I think it's just the depth. At least I would hope so. But I'm not gonna know until I go somewhere and I try one out. You're scared of clowns? Maybe I can help mitigate that. Hey, actually, now that you've mentioned it, I saw that there is a new trailer for the new It film. It's about Derry's history. Are we allowed to watch this on stream? The Zootopia 2. Are we allowed to watch it? Should I change the stream to like horror? An It new film. Yeah, because so in the book, It, Pennywise, they focus so much on content classification. Let me just do suddenly violent or graphic depictions. Okay, let me change that and then no, so it's actually kind of good. What it is in the film, sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm not focusing properly. In the book, they had so many, it was a bit exhausting. They had so many chapters on the history of Derry, and you realise how long Pennywise has been in Derry, and like, that's why it's every 27 years something comes up and it goes through, and there's a really dark, really horrible history for Derry. And they missed it out. They missed a lot of it out in the films, chapter 1 and chapter 2. And rightly so. They touched upon it with all the newspaper readings and all the sightings and and like when he was going through the newspaper stuff in the archives in the library. if they had done all of the Derry information in there, it would have been too much. It would have just been exhausting. But it seems now that they're doing a film called Welcome to Derry, which is about Derry itself. So if you don't want to know about the history of Derry, then you don't watch the film. So I think it's actually pretty good. I like the way that they've done that.
Parents safe and sound.
Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna like scrub through. And just double check if there's anything that's really awful. Oops. Because I don't know. I've never done this on Twitch. Wait, hang on a minute. Okay. You guys can't hear it. Sick. Me fiddling with all the settings, trying to update them. Okay, well, this is the new trailer. I've been wondering about it, actually. Should be able to hear it now.
You poor thing. Get in before you catch your death of cold.
Now you just tell us where home is.
A
We'll get you back to
series?
your parents safe and sound, okay?
Anywhere but Derry.
Things that happened in the past.
My family and I just moved to town. Hey, baby.
Happened in your mind.
Today was 4 months. And they never even found a body. That means murder.
This business with the missing kids. Do I need to be concerned?
Never a bad idea to keep the people you love close.
No adult's ever gonna believe what we saw. I wouldn't.
There's a history of stuff like this happening in Derry.
You kids keep your noses out of police business.
I heard voices. In the pipes.
Have you ever heard of something like that?
There's something bad here in Derry.
So interesting that it's a series. That's really interesting because there was so much information in the book about what was going on in Derry, and a lot of it was so terrible as well. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to handle that. I think that's a really, really good thing that they've made it separate, because from reading the book, one of the things that felt to me that it dragged and was a bit exhausting was the history of Derry. There was so much happening, and it would break up the story. So in the book, you would get like it would be moments from when they were kids, and then there'd be adults, and then there'd be the history of Derry. So it would some cases be like the chapters could be like child, adult, 100 years ago. 100 years ago. Child, adult 200 years ago. So it was almost like reading Mayhem, and it felt like it was a bit confusing at times. And when it came to the history of Derry, although it was important, I do feel like I kind of got the point quite early on. But there was some really devastating things which kind of related, but it made you just realize how much like Pennywise had been there and had been unleashing hell upon Derry. So I do think that it's a good thing that they've done it separate as a series and they didn't include it in the films, because I wondered about that in the films. It would have been quite dragging, in my opinion, to have included it all. So I think it's going to be pretty cool to see what they do. And if you don't want to see all of the history of Derry, etc., or like, you know, Welcome to Derry, or have another little bit, it seems like that's going to be kept separate. But I wonder if this is going to be a bit more on the history of what actually Derry is about, because Derry as a place, there's a reason why none of the adults do anything, right? So it's gonna be, I think that's pretty cool, pretty interesting. With the Irish, with the Irish accent, isn't it Derry bad? It's Derry bad, yes. That took me a second. It's Derry bad. Terrible. Absolutely terrible, don't buy. Terrible. Imagine being that young and acting in a horror film. Did you know they can't watch the film that they've acted in because they don't meet the age requirement? So they're not allowed to see their films unless, like, you know, like they watch it on their own with their parents or something and no one knows. But they're not actually allowed to see their own films until they're older, when they star in horror films. Not in Northern Ireland, no. There's another one in, there's another Derry that's set in America somewhere. I don't know The Long Walk, no. Having to scream, be scared, oh, sorry, yeah, definitely. I think it would be, like getting covered in fake blood and stuff. They must make it fun somehow. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I think that's going to be pretty interesting. I'd cringe to watch the film that I was in. Some actors don't watch them, do they? I Really Dream, I have not. I don't know what that is. I remember that with Deadpool 2. The actor who played Firestarter, I think his name was, couldn't watch the movie. No way he was! Oh, because he was too young. I was thinking to myself, like, who is Firestarter? And I went, oh my god! He had quite a prominent role in the film too! Thank you very much, hey boo, thank you. Most of the OG back in the day didn't like it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not for everyone. I like the new one, but when I read the book, I didn't really like the book, to be honest with you. I wouldn't recommend reading the book. I wouldn't do it. I can tell you what happens. The book was quite exhausting. In my personal opinion, I think it sucks that you read a book that has 1,100 pages and you're still left with questions at the end that you didn't get answers to, and you don't have closure for a lot of different parts of the story. In my opinion, I don't think that's right, but maybe because I was annoyed I didn't get closure, it could be more of a personal gripe. So I think it's pretty nice that because I thought that as well when they did the film. I was like, are they going to leave some of these things open-ended? Because there were some parts of the film that I was like, oh, okay, sure thing. They, like, in my opinion, they fixed things or like updated stuff. And I was like, oh, I got the closure I wanted. And at the end, we still had questions. Firestarter was also a Stephen King book and movie. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't heard of a lot of them. I read The Shining. Do you know, if you like The Shining film, I recommend reading The Shining book because it feels like it's a different story that you can be like, oh, it's quite different, that you can enjoy it, you can enjoy it in its own right and separate to the film. The reward is the closure. You're never getting the closure from that. You liked Misery? I haven't read that one. Yeah, it's so different that it's quite nice in a way that you can look at it and you can take it as like a different story, which I thought was quite cool. I did, yeah, no, obviously, I didn't know that. I saw it last week, I think, or like the week before. And we looked into it and we were all like, oh my God, like had no idea. But like there's it's such a cute like makeup design, isn't it? We were looking into, I can't remember where I saw them. I saw them somewhere and I was like, oh, the Dee Dee twins. Why am I? And I recognized them from, I think I must have seen it, but not really registered. And then when we went on, like someone was Googling it, we were all looking into it, we're like, no way. We only found out recently too. Oh. Have you read the Dark Tower series? I haven't. I don't always read a lot of fiction books. So that's on me. The fact that they're granddaughters is nuts. Yeah, it must be some different universe. So that you know what they just try out loads of different stuff. That's awesome. Also love Batman Beyond as a kid. Yeah, there's pretty crazy. I quite like Stephen King, but I can't stand by everything he writes at all. But I don't. No, yeah. Some of the stuff like. I don't really read too much Stephen King. I only read like, I think I read 3 books. No, I lie. I started Pet Sematary and I got bored. I didn't like it. Still haven't done my Carrie makeup look. I keep meaning to do Carrie. He just didn't know how it ended and what was causing it. It was interesting listening to him talking about which one he thinks is the scariest one. Because I think everyone has their own idea of what they think is the scariest one. It's so interesting that he said it was Pet Sematary in this interview. It could have changed by now. And it was because... I don't know if it was him or his friend. The scene where like with the car on the road nearly happened, I think, to either his daughter or like someone he knew. So for him, it's almost like a reliving of that horrible moment of thinking like that was about to happen and could have happened. And so for him, like that's really scary. Fair enough. Gosh, look. Jackpot. Intentionally unresolved. I kind of like the intrigue and realism that, even though it's frustrating. Do you feel like with some Dark Souls stuff, it feels like it could be resolved in the future with another game? I don't know because I haven't played Dark Souls. I'm wondering if there's like a slight difference. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything at all, but do you think that it could be resolved in the future with more information or like and some stuff that like there's nothing that's going to be resolved in like the Pennywise It books, is there? So I liked Pet Sematary by the Ramones. Oh, I don't know what that is. I didn't really read horror. I do like some gothic poetry. I like Mary Shelley. I used to read more horror, but not anymore. I've been reading more non-fiction. Excuse me. I didn't mind Dracula, but I got a bit bored halfway through, and then I smashed my Kindle by accident. So then I couldn't read it anymore. My friend had given me this like thing that had put like 1,000 books on my Kindle, and so I was just going through some of them, and then when I smashed my Kindle by accident, I put it in my backpack, and then I forgot it was in there. And every day, I just put more and more stuff in my backpack, and then slowly over time, it just crushed my Kindle. Oh, it was so sad when I didn't know it was in there. And I cleared out my bag once and pulled out this Kindle that had smashes all over the screen. I didn't even know it was possible. Didn't know it was in there, whatever. So I was like, well, I guess I'm not finishing the rest of Dracula. I just felt bad for them, the way that they figured out the blood transfusion. This girl was basically being filled up with blood during the day and drained by the night. This poor girl. Oh, I don't know who that author is. I know it sounds soon. I have just been reading a lot of textbooks and more like art things recently. About the end of the Pope's stay in Italy. I'm reading a book about body art and its depiction through time. Oh, my knee! Oh my god, I felt like you could all see that. Jesus Christ. Oh, I banged my knee so hard I felt it in my hand. Oh, okay, got you. No, I wouldn't know. Okay. What was the, oh, Dr. Sleep. I watched Dr. Sleep. I didn't bother reading the book. And I thought that was pretty cool. I'm gonna export chat. Yep, just doesn't like it. Oh, I haven't heard of The Outsider. You got it for £1? Wow. That's pretty good going. Yeah, it without filler. Yeah, very much. His kid's being murdered, yeah. And there's only so much I can read where I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, I'm exporting, so that's why my camera's gone a bit glitchy. It doesn't really like it very much. It was a good bargain, but I don't know if I should open it. Why, as in, would you want to sell it? You like my Marvel stuff? Thank you. I don't know which one I don't know if I've done any too recently. It's sealed. But are you gonna sell it? Are you gonna sell it though? It was a bargain. I think it depends on if you're gonna sell it, if you should open it or not. If you're not gonna sell it, then just open it. If you wanna sell it to someone else. I mean, if you sell it to someone else, they might just open it. I don't know. But speaking's coming from someone who opens all the stuff. So I appreciate it's probably coming from me though. Is Doomsday Clock good? Don't know, you'll find out if you open it, won't you? How winding you are. Thank you for the hydrate. We're still exporting. Oh my god, Todd, that's cute! I love how you put the hand on it. Thank you very much, Kyle. Kyle, I don't know if you heard earlier, but Stream Stickers were here and they said that they're looking to it. Who are your favourite bands? I'm not really, I don't really, if I like a song, I don't really recall, you know, a certain thing. I like Ghost and I like Black Sabbath, but I'm not good at knowing bands and knowing songs, etc. Sorry, I should have, that's why I was staying so still, because it's like going, you know, funny. So I don't really know a lot of stuff. But I know the song. But I wouldn't know the song's name. I know, right, Carlos? Yeah. You've nearly got the first 5 on vinyl. Nice. You're glitching a lot for a real person. Exactly. Thanks, Fire Dragon. Are you quite a big collector on different things, Dream? I got gifted. I got gifted this from Ghost, which was really kind of them. They gifted me the latest album on vinyl. They sent it to me in the post. It's really, really lovely. But yeah, I got this recently. And a t-shirt. They sent me this in a t-shirt, so I'm super happy. Isn't that so isn't that so nice? It's so pretty. It's hard to show you because it's so reflective. Who ended up with the Twitch tickets? I still got one. I gave one to Flo. Oh wow. But yeah, I've still got one TwitchCon ticket left. I was hoping Issa would take it, but she's busy next weekend. I always collect Bandcamp footwork. I don't know what that is. What's Bandcamp footwork? When I worked in Tesco, I used to collect shopping lists. Oh, from different people? That they had dropped or something? Yes. Yes, Nye. He dresses up like some kind of almost like a priest, but like with like a skull stuff. Yeah, but they're very theatrical apparently with their performances. But if you attend Flo, you know Flo in the community, Flo just attended one of their concerts last week. They're quite theatrical. If you go to one of their concerts, you have to put your phone in the bag and you're not allowed to take it out, I think, because they're very particular about it. Okay, this one is done. We've done another video. So I'm now on the 5th one. Yeah, they take their abs, but yeah, it would punish her. Yeah, and I think it's nice when I see. I don't really care if other people are gonna like film at a concert, but in the same manner, I can see it getting annoying for other attendees. I think the one that I've seen is really annoying, and I do feel bad for her. Is from what I've seen from Billie Eilish. She has this part of her concert which she does, and it's really cool, to be honest with you. She does this thing where she shows how she layers her music. So she sits in the middle of the stage and she asks for silence, which is a lot to ask. And she sings something and then she sings another thing and then you can hear them all layer and it makes the song. And that's really cool. But you can see most people are silent and then there'll be one person who's like still screaming and she's like, can you please be quiet? Can you please be quiet? And I appreciate, I know it's so hard to ask people, like 40,000 people to be quiet. But I also kind of feel like the one person who's screaming, like, what are you doing? So I can see why it can get annoying. And then there's people like filming in front of you. I can see why it's irritating. When I've been to concerts before, I feel like they were okay, but I was getting annoyed with people. Like there were these teenagers in front of me and they didn't check their bags in, which I understand, fine. But because they didn't check their bags in, and then they stood in front of us and they were jumping and their bag was like in my face the entire time, and I was kind of just thinking to myself like, Jesus Christ. And I could see them moving and like they didn't care because like, you know, I can see they don't care, like they're not interested. And it was just, yeah, silencing 40,000 people is definitely ambitious. And she does it in some of them, but I can see why some people are a bit more funny about concerts. But equally, maybe as well that there's some, because artists now, they don't make as much money since it's now music is streaming services, isn't it, right? So music has moved more so to streaming, so they make less money. So they're being pressured by companies to earn the money back by going on tour more, doing more concerts and earning the money back that way. And part of me thinks that some of them probably aren't really that interested and don't really enjoy doing that many shows back to back. So I kind of feel a little bit like maybe as well, like there's a frustration from that, like the exhaustion of how different it is now. Yeah, exactly, Nye. Oh, just me. But it's yeah, it's quite a lot. I think that so I think maybe some of them probably don't really like doing live performances. Yeah, it must be exhausting, right, Domo? I try to be mindful when it gets concerts, try to take photos without obstructing the view of people behind me. But also, no, always looking through a phone. I went, yeah, it's strange to watch the whole thing through your phone. It's gonna sound awful anyway, it always does. And now SoundCloud ruined things with their ads. I know SoundCloud existed, but I didn't even like listen to music like through it. I just thought it was like a place to like hear the occasional song. So yeah. Oh wow, Dream. Sounds like you've got quite a lot ready to go. What was I doing next? We need to do some makeup removals. That's what we needed to do. Oh my gosh, I've been meaning to do that for ages. Okay, let's see. Makeup removal. The bands I'd most want to see are the bands I'd at least like the other people to be around for. I think for me, I'm not really into a lot of live music, and I think beforehand I used to be like, oh my god, that must be so cool, but now I'm just like, oh no, I you know when they showed like the festival, the concert on TV, like, oh, I'm very happy to watch. That's great. Oh, I will watch that. I have no interest in attending. There's some stuff which I think like, wow, that must be amazing, but I just don't want to be surrounded by all these people in the queue. I just don't want to do it. I'm happy to just like enjoy this from behind the scenes. Hey, why is that not loading in? Load. Right, fine. I'd ask you for there's one I know. Square Hammer. I like Square Hammer because I keep playing it. So I know Square Hammer. I like Square Hammer. A lot of their songs are pretty cool. It depends what you like. I mean I like Square Hammer. I feel like I don't know. I'm not helpful, but I think Square Hammer is a good place to start. Croft 90. That was a interesting typo to make on my end. Do, 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 do. There we go. Okay. And then where? Hi, Mint. How are you? I love Batman Beyond. You do? I had the whole hat and like the little outfit on earlier, but I got a bit hot. So and I had the lenses in, etc. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to take this off. I love live music. I wish I could see more music live, but I don't know the crowds and being surrounded by hundreds of stinky. Yeah. I think that to me is the deal breaker, which unfortunately isn't really a deal I can negotiate. Right, don't we? Like, I don't know. I think it's the bands I really want to see. That's my outing for the year, and yeah, like that's enough for me. Like, I'm good. Thank you very much. That was lovely. I'm yet to collect. Oh wow, the garage holds some really cool stuff. I'm sure it sounds like you've been collecting some nice stuff. But a handle on the brick and that's basically a square hammer. You're absolutely right. I've seen comedians live. I've seen some comedians live and I've been really excited for watching their show. But then the supporting acts I've been horrified by. Like listening to, because you haven't really signed up to listen to some of the supporting acts, right? And some of those people, like the jokes that they make, I'm just kind of like, and I just didn't find any of them funny. If anything, they were just really, really disgraceful. And then I'm just like, oh, okay. But then it kind of put me in a bit of a bad mood to watch the actual comedian I'd been there to see. I tried really hard to forget it. It's like, it's like not negotiable. So I don't know. Yeah, I've seen a few, but yeah, I'm not sold on seeing any more comedians live. Just because some of the supporting acts I've just been bye. I didn't go through that with me. It was the comedians with the show. Yeah, for me it was I went there. I'd never been to see one before, but yeah, it was just a bit like, I think I've seen Russell Howard, the guy who always wears the cardigan, John something, maybe John Richardson, maybe. And then I did watch this other guy. It wasn't those two. It was the other guy. I can't remember his name. Oh, the guy from Rush Hour. What's his name? Chris Tucker. I've seen Chris Tucker, and he had some supporting acts which I wasn't very impressed with. Put it that way. Chris Tucker, yeah, I'd seen Chris Tucker, but his supporting acts. But it was strange. It was strange seeing Chris Tucker. I didn't realize. Basically, his whole thing was about how he was really good friends with Michael Jackson and like his life with Michael Jackson, and like that was basically like the entire storyline. And I remember just being like, sorry. So yeah, I think that one I was just a bit like, what? Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, sure. Comedy age. I mean, there's some people who are really great on it, but like, yeah, I forgot he did. Yeah, I went to see one of his shows, so I just didn't. I was like, oh, cool. Like, yeah, I'll go watch that. And then I was like, oh. Peter Kaylee Evans and Paddy McGuinness. Oh, you saw Paddy makes me laugh. I quite like Paddy. I think Paddy's quite funny. But yeah, it's just yeah, I wasn't sure about that. It was a shame because I was just like, oh, okay, sure. I can't remember who the other guys were that were supporting him, but I specifically remember pushing them out my memory. Just like as an example, one of them was making domestic abuse jokes, and I was not sure what was happening at that point, so I was just like, okay, I'm not really sure what's going on now. And I was like, oh Christ, like oh yeah. So I was, yeah, and it kind of put me in like a sour mood, so I was just like, I don't know. Oof, yeah, so it really put me in a bad mood. I was kind of just like, today I feel like I'm really not sure about this. Okay, sure. I mean, the only good thing was that was when I got tendonitis in both feet, so I got an upgrade. They moved my seat. They looked at me as I walked in, and my seating area was like on the top floor because I picked the cheapest one like last minute, and they looked at me and went, did you book the ticket before you did that to your foot? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, can you stand to the side? We're going to move you. And I was like, thank you. Because I didn't have an elevator, so I'd have to walk up the stairs. No, they were not funny at all. It was not funny. A well-placed boo. I mean, yes. However, what I don't then want to happen is I don't want them to like call me out, heckle me, and like have me like, you know what I mean? I was just like, I just don't want to support it. So I was just like, okay. It's difficult to like the supporting actors. It's like sometimes it can be. Yeah, sometimes you find some really amazing people and you're like, wow, that's so cool. But other times you're like, okay. Got nothing more cringe. Yeah, but it's kind of like, it was just like, God, these are like real horrible things you're actually joking about. It's not funny. I was just, yeah. I remember looking around at the people who were laughing at the jokes and just thinking like, this is not the crowd for me. This is not this right. I feel like I stumbled into, you know, when you like end up in like an awful corner of YouTube and you don't quite know how you ended up there, and you're looking at like the videos and you're like, oh my God, like what the hell have I fallen? I've fallen into a rabbit hole and I want to get out, but I'm also a little bit shocked. And then you're a little bit like, oh my God. Come out of somebody else. But ventriloquism, I personally don't really find too much ventriloquism funny, but it's not for me. I'm assuming you wouldn't like Jimmy Carr then. I think Jimmy Carr has done some stuff which is quite silly, and like I mean I think it's pretty obvious. The kind of comedy I like is like more wholesome stuff, like, but yeah, there's a few things which I've just seen before and I was like, it's not for me. But like I didn't realize at the time when I bought the tickets, but yeah, I was a little bit like, get me out. I was like, I don't know, like the stuff I find funny is clearly not. I don't really find a lot of like really sexual stuff funny. I don't think it's funny. I'm not really that interested. I like silly stuff. I like being silly on the internet, like, you that's more what I'm like, and I don't think that would be shocking to find out considering how we run the channel, etc. So yeah, to come across some of these places, I'm like, I am not in a place where I belong. I don't like it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, and I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you know, yes, and you're a bit like, okay, I don't like Jimmy Carr, never have, never will. I watched. What did I watch recently? Oh, it was the last one, the last one laughing. Oh, it was on Amazon Prime. The last one laughing, and it felt like a really crap idea for a TV show, and honestly it kind of was. The only thing that was kind of funny about it was like some of the people that they had chosen were really really great. I don't, but like in that case, there's some people that are really funny. The person who won, I didn't find funny at all. I love Richard Ayoade. I love him so much, and just seeing him just like go about his day, I felt like I could watch a Richard Ayoade live stream podcast of him just living his day. That's what I was really enjoying about him. Richard Ayoade, oh my god, I love that man. What a guy. I love him so much. He's so funny. Oh my god, I loved him so much. I love him. Who was the other? There was another woman. It's another woman, and I'd never seen her before, but she was making me laugh so much. Who was it? Will it be on here? Judy Love. I came across Judy Love for the first time, and she was making me laugh so much. She's so funny. Oh my god, I loved Judy Love. I loved Richard Ayoade. Who else was on there that I thought was really funny? I do like Joe Lycett. I like Joe Lycett a lot, actually. I forgot he was on it. Joe Wilkinson is really like, he's so dry that I can't help but just be like, I can't believe like people like this exist. Judy Love, wow, she was breaking me so much. I totally went off boot having enjoyed their earlier shows in Lancaster. I knew some people who quite liked it, but I've never seen it myself. I love Richard Ayoade so much. I love him. He's so funny. I don't know how he does it, and I feel like he's not even trying. That's my thing. I feel like he doesn't even try. I think he just exists, and he's like this. I really liked it when people were like talking about how they were trying to break him, and he'd literally just be standing there like, I'm right here. I really want to watch Philomena Kong. I've seen so many of her clips on Instagram. I love. She's so strange. Yeah, she's really funny because she's so strange. She's so dry, and I really like this dry humor. Like Joe Wilkinson kind of has the similar dry humor, but not as absurd. It's just strange to watch. It's just quite funny. I remember when John Richardson was up and coming. I found him funny then. Happy he's grown. John Richardson. He's the guy in the cardigan, isn't he? It was, I have seen him live if it's the cardigan guy, because he was, but some of his live stuff, I was just a bit like, oh, whatever. Anyway, and most of his stuff was like how he was, lived like a boring, sad life was how he was like depicting himself. But then what was happening during the stage, well, I don't know if it was put on, but it was just really weird timing, because he seemed really confused by it. One piece of confetti fell from one of the lights, and it fell next to him, and he just looked at it, and everyone was like, what? It was like the saddest celebration that had ever happened. And he just seemed so confused, because he was like, what is that? And then all of the audience just saw this like one holographic piece of paper just fall down, and it was I don't know if it was, I don't know, he just seemed confused by it. Maybe it was put on too, but it was oh my god, sorry. Judy Love, I love Alison Hammond, I love Judy Love, Alison Hammond, Richard Ayoade, they make my life a better place. I I went down a rabbit hole of watching Judy Love after this show, and I can't believe I've lived a life where I hadn't known she had existed until then. Tupac was on it, maybe so. Dara O'Brien and Ed, but I don't know those ones. I mean, I don't really know many people, you know this, but yeah, he's oh Christ, yeah, that was good. There was some parts of the show where I was just like, I don't really like these comedians. Like, I don't really find them very funny. Excuse me, but there were other ones where I genuinely don't know like how Richard Ayoade does it. Richard Ayoade is just one of my favorite people to just watch. But I don't even care if I feel like I'm watching him put on a show. I just like watching him, like how he goes. If he was a Twitch streamer, I wouldn't turn his stream off. I'd have all notifications turned on. I have them all turned off for everybody else. But if Richard Ayoade was streaming, I'd be an addict. He's just so funny to me. I just want to watch him live his life. I recognise that name. I'd definitely be watching him. Imagine if Richard Ayoade was a Twitch streamer. Oh, he's in a stupid suit that he's on. Oh, I've seen this person. I've never seen, but I've never watched anything they do, but I've seen them. When you showed the Alison Ham video, I was thinking of Judy Love at the time. Taskmaster Reddit blew up during the last one laughing because one time she said she could borrow a dog whenever she wanted, and then she proved it on the last one laughing. I don't remember that one. I don't know what she was saying. Judy Love, I posted a clip in Discord because it was when she was doing a thing for Waitrose. And I didn't know she was so funny. She was making me laugh so much. And when she broke on, the thing that got me about on the last one laughing was when you're not allowed to smile and you're not allowed to laugh, but when other people would laugh, they'd be like, and they'd try and hide it. But she just flat out just wasn't breathing, like she just like full sent it. I'd watch him opening cans of pop. I'd watch Richard Ayoade doing anything. He could do anything and I'd just watch him do it. He's so funny. He's so silly. I don't know how he does it. And it comes across to me as he's not really trying. Oh, chat. I'm just editing a video and I forgot this happened. Sorry, I'm changing the subject a little bit. I'm going on a tangent. I'd watch it. Yeah, like he could do anything. He could eat a bowl of cereal and I'd still watch him and I'd be like, what a guy. I love him so much. I'm watching a video, I'm editing the video of me removing my zombie boy makeup and it's, oh my God, I forgot this happened. As I was about to press record. What is that? What happened? No, I pressed record and then I got a notification on my phone and I looked at it and it was the best news. It was the best news I've had in months about my friend who's going through it. And she just told me this information and I just started streaming. Tears, not going live. I just started crying. I was so happy. But I was meant to be doing a makeup removal. So then I was like, I'd already cried most of it off. So I have to start, and so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do it now. My makeup removal video starts with like, these are happy tears. Anyway, I just had good news. Maybe I'll talk about it one day, but anyway. So it starts off with tears. I forgot this happened. Yeah, their timing is just perfect. Domo, have you seen Richard Ayoade? Have you seen him? I'm cutting straight through anything, but yeah, he's so good at it. He's so funny. Judy has a really deadpan face. Like Greg would insult her task attempt and she'd just give him a look and he'd back down. So I can imagine it. She's really good. No, I haven't. Demo, I know everyone says this stuff. You're really missing out if you haven't seen Rich Diawadi. Rich Diawadi does a show that you might like, Demo. I feel like you might enjoy it. I don't know if you would, but there's a show called Travel Man. So he does, I'm getting you a picture, sorry. He does this show called, I'll look him up. He does this show called Travel Man. And this is Richard. He does a show called Travel Man where he brings like a celebrity or another comedian and he wants to try and do, you know when people are like, I'm such a big traveler, and they go like, and they're like, oh, I went to Italy over a weekend. And he kind of like debunks it. He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna have 48 hours in Paris. And he like crams the schedule full of everything to try and see as much of Paris as possible with a friend. And so he brings them with him, and he also tries to give as much information about the place as possible. But this person is like thinking they're kind of like there for a holiday, and they put their suitcases down in the hotel. He gives all the prices. Yeah, him. He's Richard Diawadi. He gives all the prices. They put their suitcases down. He's like, let's go. We've got so much to do. We have so many things to do. And he like drags them round like a city over the course of 2 days, and then they just follow along like how much they've managed to do and how much everything costs. This is not a holiday. This is boot camp. I know him. Yeah, the IT crowd guy. Yeah, Travel Man's good. It's really good. Sometimes he brings on really good guests as well, but he tries to do everything in the space of like 2 days. And quite seemingly, whatever the other person wants to do, he doesn't really care. He's got an itinerary, and he's not breaking it. I like the orange wig. Thank you. The newer seasons have a different host. Of Travel Man. Is that Paul Rudd? Yeah. I didn't know this show existed. Oh my gosh. I think it might actually be on Amazon Prime Zero. Not 100% sure. It's good. How can they replace that? Oh my gosh, that's such a shame. I'm outraged. I am too. And I've only learned about this for about 40 seconds and I'm really disappointed. They can't do that. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's Richard. He's really funny. He's so funny. I love him so much. I wish I could like put him in my pocket. Just like carry him around with me throughout the day. He could narrate my life and I'd die so happy. Just throwing dry insults at me throughout the day and I just agree with him. Yeah, you're right. I don't think Richard was the original. I only heard about it because it had Richard Diawadi on it. Apart from that, I have zero interest with anyone else. Do you ever work on movies or TV shows doing this? Not on the show. I do adverts for them on social media. So, for instance, like Sony reached out to me last month to make a video on social media for Until Dawn. So I'll do some makeup looks. Like they'll send me pictures of like the characters in the film, and then I will recreate a lot of them, and then I'll make a vertical video, and then that video gets pushed across social media. Then it, like, just to advertise the fact like, oh, there's a new film now or something. So I work that way for film and TV. I prefer it. I don't have any interest working on the actual film. The only thing I'd like to do, as an example, is I would like to shadow an artist. And what I mean by that is like, let's make it up, and let's pretend that there's a new DC film coming out, and James Gunn, it's him now, isn't it? And James Gunn has hired so-and-so, and there's these whatever. So the makeup team, I'd be happy to just sit in the corner of the trailer and watch them apply the makeup. I don't want to do it myself. I have no interest. I don't want to do that. But I just like to see the process and then like hang about and just see what it's like. That's where I'd be interested. I'm not actually interested in doing it myself. I'm more so just like fascinated by it, but I wouldn't want to do it myself. The reason why is the industry is not the best. So it's a lot of very long hours. If you think like, I'm not saying that you've never thought about it, but like just consider that the actor needs to be ready by like 9 a.m. and for filming, let's say 8 a.m. sometimes it's 8. They've got to be ready at 8 a.m. and they're going to have a whole day of filming, so they're not going to be done until 6 p.m. Okay, fine. They're going to have lunch break in the middle. But then we know full well from like seeing other media that, for instance, like, oh, the Grinch makeup took 9 hours to put on. So if that person needs to be ready at 8 a.m., you're having to start the makeup at like 11 p.m. the night before. You're working then. You're working all day the next day to do touch-ups to make sure that it's going to be okay on set. And then you have to take it off at the end of the day. So like the hours, and in some cases they can take an excruciatingly long time. So you'd have to work with like, yeah, they work in teams and such, but a lot of that stuff, it's not like the hours are ridiculous. I know some people who work in the industry, and I see them like making like close friend stories, being like they're waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to set. To start doing the makeup so that the actor's ready for 8 a.m. Yeah, it's excruciating. Like, I think the idea of it seems like, oh, well and good, but I love being a streamer. I love doing videos. I love posting. Yeah, it doesn't exist, right, RP? And I think it's one of those things that they don't really show a lot, but yeah. Yeah, you'd have to wait, however long it's going to take to put the makeup on, like, you're going to have to get up at that time, be on set, bring all of your stuff. You're tired. It's just not for me. So I wouldn't mind, like, you know, occasionally, like, being like, oh, I've got to, you know, do this thing and watch. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I'm not interested in doing it myself. I'd have to do some qualifications, because there's things like hygiene that I have never been taught, so I can do this sort of stuff on myself, no problem. But like, if I'm going to use makeup on other people, I should really be taught and educated in makeup hygiene, and I haven't. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it on other people. It's the same way as if like, if I was going to be a tattoo artist, you'd expect some kind of sanitary training to have been done. If it's a permanent thing, it makes me ill. Well, once you've done one job, then, because you're freelance, so then you've just got to hope to try and get hired on another. So it can be, and it might not be. You don't know? In the makeup chair, starting early hours. Yeah, so just, yeah, whenever you, like, read about, like, oh, yeah, it took the makeup, like, this person was, like, in hair and makeup for, like, 7 hours. Okay, cool, so 7, and they were ready for 9. So the makeup team had to get ready. You see what I mean? And you can work back and realise how horrible those timings are. So yeah, it's not for me at all. I don't want to do that. No way. like photo shoots and stuff are different because it's not a whole day event of like taking photos. And I've seen teams on that and I've worked in those environments as a model. Haven't done it myself, but like it's not really for me. Freelancing gigs are hard to do. Yeah, it is tough. I mean, technically I'm a freelancer in that respect, but it is hard. Especially if you've come from a secure job where you go to work every day, and even if the prosthetics are used, have to be careful not to damage. Yeah, like you just got to be careful. Like, but no. On to that point, when you remove the prosthetics, usually you can't reuse them. But those prosthetics that are on these actors are custom made, so they have to be casted and molded, and they're not doing that on set. So when do they do them? They do it like the makeup artists make them in their spare time, like on a Sunday evening. They're just sat there like making the prosthetics ready for the next week. So it's a lot. Good money to compare. I don't actually know about the salary. I wouldn't actually know about that. I think it might seem like it is, but the kit of your makeup is a lot. So when you paint prosthetics, usually you use a palette like this one. I have the compact one, and I'm not running out, but like some of them are Pitman. You use a palette like this, and this is an alcohol-based palette, and they do multiple different shades of this one. This is I'm not trying to like be patronizing at all. That's not my intention. This is one item in your kit. This is £99. So you might have a pretty decent salary, but you're having to pay for a lot of the kit, and the kit's not cheap. Yeah, right, mate. It's a lot of money. So unless they're making massive money, which I don't know, unless they're making massive money, you're in it because you love it. GBP, yeah. And that's one palette. There's multiple palettes. And if you're going to be using one colour a lot, then you'd buy the bottles. And this is just alcohol-based makeup for prosthetic work. Like on the Penguin, as you mentioned, I'm not really... it's not for me. I like doing whatever I want to do. Covers the cost of whatever it is that you use to make them up. I don't think they cover everything, because a lot of the stuff it's your personal kit, and you cover a lot of the materials. It doesn't always work that way. So for me, whenever I work with jobs, I look at like, do I need to buy anything in particular for this one? Is it going to be expensive? Some of them are expensive to do. When I did the ghoul paint for Fallout recently, the prosthetics alone, not the paint or anything. Thank you very much, Bitty. Thank you for 30 months. Thank you. The paint alone without having, the prosthetics alone without the paint, without anything else, were £110. Just for the prosthetics. That's not the glue. That's nothing. That's I got a company to make them for me. And I asked him to like turn them around really quickly, and he was working on film sets, and he ran them for me after film set day, which was really kind of him. And it's more so just because I know him, so he's pulled a favour for me. That's just that. So it ends up being expensive, but I give a flat rate, and I'm like, for me to do a job like this, it's going to cost this much. But I look into how much prosthetic work and like materials I'm going to need, and then I try and factor that into it as well. But it's not like, and then on top of that you pay this. I try and factor it into the main price, just so at least I cover my own back. But it's another reason why I like having things like loads of stuff on hand, because it makes it easier for me. Like I had a job come in yesterday, and it might be a last minute job. It might be something I have to do before I go to Rotterdam, but it's fine because I've got a wig for it. So you see why I'm like, it's okay, because I've now created this archive of items that I can use at a moment's notice. No problem, I've got that, I can do it. If you give me the word I need to do that right now, I can go off and do it. But like, then I charge a late fee for it, you know what I mean? So it's different, it's just a different world. The only way that you're making money is if they cover the cost of everything. Yeah, the only way. And like, they would, but I think it should cover the cost of what you're doing. But surprises come up sometimes too. Nice. That was an extra in the Star Trek. She was a green alien. The extras don't have hero makeup, so they weren't waiting around as much before filming, but it still sounds cool hanging out with aliens at the buffet table. It does, yeah. In those instances as well, because your background, sometimes they give you a kit to like help like just top your makeup on yourself. Chat, I am starving. So I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get some food, and then I'm gonna wash this off, especially because I've got all my stuff. But tomorrow, oh yeah, tomorrow I'm getting my hair done. Yay! It might take a very long time, so I don't know what time I'm gonna go live. Boo! I've got one. I've got a target, 0. I've got one. So that's my plan for tomorrow. So just, well, I'll let you know in Discord if it's far too late and I can't do anything. It should be okay, but I'm just letting you know. Bye-bye. Okay, yep. So we'll see. Hair. I'm looking forward to getting my hair redone. I'm not very good at keeping on top of it because I'm very lazy. Target locked on. Good luck with your hair. Thank you. I will need it. Thanks, Raynat. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you for co-working with me too. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm probably gonna carry on working. I should do some piano homework. Oh my god, it's stuck. I should do some piano homework. Oh my gosh. And you have a good one. Are a lot more rock and roll than I thought they'd be. Yeah, they're pretty metal. They're really cool. I like them a lot. Alright, chat. Go be nice to Meg, okay? Love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.